Welcome, everyone, to a little side jaunt that we sometimes jump into on weeks that we're missing some of our players. And tonight we are short 3 of our 5 regulars. So you get to experience some of our mercenary group. We like to run in the exact same world, and we're running kind of concurrently. So you'll see updates and messages getting passed back and forth every once in a while. What this group does will often have direct impact on what happens to the main group. So it's still worth listening to and digging into. You find out a lot more of the lore, and as the group may or may not find out this week and the coming weeks, I consider this group much more disposable. So, do you guys remember what it is that we've been up to?
Correctly, we were hired on by a somewhat frequent associate of ours by the name of Dehan. Hired us to look into a few leads regarding some dragon cults, and let's see, I'm trying to remember everything.
Yeah, specifically, you guys went to Talonstadt to follow up on a few leads there. You investigated one, found a turtle named Sloop.
Sloop.
A druid of spores, and he actually was hunting his brother, who seemed to be leading the last cult that you guys had hunted down. Mm-hmm. You believe to some degree to have finished that one off, although there was a demon toad, a Nurglid, that escaped while you guys were taking long rest, and when you went back, he was no longer there. You're not really sure whether there's anything beyond that, but as you went back to Talonstadt to get your rest, you had a little bit of an experience overnight, as one of the items that you found, Hrogar, your black market dealing orc, had come across a orb of dragonkind, and subsequently had become attuned to it, which,
and unfortunately did not make the will save.
Yeah, so one of the things that happened overnight, as you guys were worried about him, Maxie snuck in. Your rogue, who is also not here currently, snuck into the room and stole it. Hrogar, you heard the door click shut as Maxie rolled one final stealth check and failed pretty badly. Sat upright and realized, number 1, somebody had taken your orb, and number 2, you were blind.
Yep, I did not react well from what I recall.
Yeah, so as the rest of the party wakes up, what is happening with Hrogar is that you quickly catch up to Maxie, enthrall him, force him to kind of be near to you in some capacity, and almost as punishment / I need to do what the orb is compelling me to do, summoned a dragon through the use of this orb. And so there is a dragon that flew you guys off into the north. And then I talked to you on the side. You know a little bit about what happened since then. The rest of you kind of witnessed part of this as you woke up to the cries of everything going on in the hallway, and then the dragon outside. As you were kind of throwing your clothes on, your armor and stuff, the dragon got away, and you guys made chase and have been following for the last couple of days through the swamps, getting partially lost, finding a weird altar, lots of different things like that, and have now come across 2 things. One, a very large ogre who seems to be tracking the creatures that fell from the sky, because he and his people believed that was some sort of an omen, and he needed to investigate what that was. And he had a little bit better idea of where they may have landed, and so he's actually traveling with you, and made the comment that he would have investigated further, but he is afraid of the water. You guys came up on what looked to be a small encampment on the other side of a bridge across a river, and this is where we stopped as you guys were standing kind of in the middle of the road contemplating what to do. Some of the creatures on the other side that looked at least vaguely lizard and orcish from what you could tell, they started maneuvering and pointing in your direction, drawing weapons. So you have some of them starting to maneuver toward the bridge. I'll pull up the map here in just a second. But is there anything you'd like to do in like the next 30 seconds or less as you see this going on? / any other questions that wasn't answered to get you caught back up?
The only question I have is actually mechanical. It's been a while since I played this character. I don't remember. I tried to keep track of my spells and whatnot on my D&D Beyond sheet, but I'm not entirely sure it's accurate. So, do you remember if I've cast Fly today?
You cast Fly on UA at the beginning of the morning.
Thought so. So I'm down 1 4th level slot, and I have cast Mage Armor on myself. So I am down a 1st level slot. That's what I needed to know.
Yeah, you can always check on your HUD command and see if you actually cast that in Avray, so it should be tracking it, if so. All right, any other questions? If not, Hrogar, are you going to stream or do I need to? Okay, cool. Because I got a bunch of creatures all over the place that I would rather not everybody see. No, not a problem.
So it's actually not tracking Mage Armor that I have on my armor class. It's still showing 13. It looks like it may have been tracking my spell slot though, because now I am down too many spell slots. How do I add that burst level spell slot back?
You have 4 spell slots. It's got you down to 2. You should have 4. Oh, you have 4. You're saying you've already used 1. Yeah.
That's
do SS for the spell slot. So SS space 1 space 3, I think should reset it. So 1st level spell. Fix that. All right, try that again. All right.
All right, I'm loading.
Actually, that does beg the other question. It's not, when I'm attacked in Avray, it's going to show me an armor class of 13 when I should have a 16.
I believe, pull up some of the commands, the Avray commands, when I believe you can, when you do your initiative, you can like force your armor class to be something else. Or even in combat, like if you cast Mage Armor or something on yourself or someone else, I believe there's a pretty simple command to just change your armor class. If you can't find it, let me know, and I'll look for it real quick.
Do we have time to actually move or do anything like that?
You are. You'll see here in a second once Hrogar gets the stream up. But you are all. I got Zpek right in the front, followed by a couple of the rest of you. Let's see. Nala's gonna be. I'll take her off the map, but she'll be present in some capacity just behind you all, probably covering the rear. I've got Zpek basically. Let's see. Basically about 75 feet from the bridge. The bridge itself is probably about 20 feet away, and there's 3 orcs that have kind of consolidated just on the edge of the bridge and are starting to make their approach. So you tell me if you've got time for anything, but that's about the distance you've got going on. And I've got it paused in my brain right now, so nothing is currently happening while you guys are getting up and running. Looks like your stream is...
My mouse is dead.
Was live. Will be live.
You good now?
I don't know, you said your mouse was dead, so...
I'm in.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I just can't. I can't. Well, I don't know the keyboard command for it, but I can't affect height with the camera. Basically,
At
least I don't know
it's
how.
on the side. The
right.
the white diamond will raise it up and down. Yes.
Do I have time to cast a spell?
Yeah, you definitely have plenty of time. I mean, you would probably have to take a double move just to get up to the bridge itself. So, yeah. All right, let me know when everybody's in on the view.
Anyone having any issues with it?
I'm in.
Let me also make sure that are you on the right board here?
Yeah.
I cannot see me.
You're the red dragonborn.
You're the red dragonborn on there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Different character than what I was before.
Oop.
Yeah, that was the one you said you liked when we.
Well, I've only seen it once. That's probably why I didn't remember.
Yep.
And now I have a tree in my face.
Yeah.
There we go.
I don't know when that shot all the way to the top, but it was like, wait, what? It just suddenly appeared.
Lyra would be here. Jean
I believe that's Jean.
is there. F is the flashlight, by the way. I don't know if you have access to a flashlight or not.
Doesn't look like it.
And UA is already named properly. And then you have your ogre friend, RuPaul.
Was not able to find a command to change my armor class.
Okay, it should be something in initiative itself to either set armor class or increase armor class, but I'll take a look while we're working on other stuff here. Okay. What was the spell you were going to cast? GPEC? Okay, go ahead and do it. I'll let you do that kind of as the pre-round before we roll for initiative.
I think that's a self-only spell. Do I still have to target it?
You shouldn't have to, no.
Yeah, I don't think so.
The bounce.
I've not seen that before.
Well, that's not referring to what I did. That's referring to what Jean did.
Oh, gotcha.
I can't see. Let me scroll up. Yeah, there it is. No, did my spell go off?
I don't see
I don't
any.
know. I didn't actually do anything, so
I don't see any spell for you, GPEC.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try this again. We're not in initiative, so I should not have to use iCast, correct?
Correct.
Correct.
You shouldn't have to do iCast anymore anyway. Cast should work fine.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Put mirror image in quotes. It may help a little bit. That one definitely is for you.
Yeah. Or just type mirror.
Okay. Let's try again. New value is out of bounds.
Don't know. Unless you actually don't have it equipped and thought you did. It's acting like it doesn't know what it is you're trying to tell it to do.
Yeah.
But it should just be
I don't know. It's on my
cast
spell
mirror.
list. Well, you know what? Let me try casting it from D&D Beyond and see if that does it.
We'll see. Yep. Yeah, because
Yeah.
you're not targeting anybody, so might as well.
Okay, it's cast on the D&D Beyond sheet.
Still saying out of bounds. I don't know. We've used mirror image before and it's not been a problem, so I'm not sure what the issue is now. Maybe you do have to target yourself. Because I think you could cast mirror image on somebody else. Might as well give it a try.
How far can we move and still
Says
cast?
stealth only.
Just try targeting yourself anyway.
Okay.
Well, that's not going to be the problem then.
Yeah.
Currently, not really at all. Outside of doing a quick prep spell or draw your weapon or whatever, assume everything else is going to be an initiative right here.
Then I'm going to begin casting a spell.
Are you going to?
Nope.
Are you going to do it? Are you just unleashing the spell right away, or what?
No, I'm going to do it when I can get a little closer.
Have you updated your character,
Yes.
Steve? Oh.
Yes, I did it so I could get the dice roller to work. I had to do it in order for the dice roller to work properly.
Got it. Then I have no idea.
Is anybody else able to cast spells?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, spells are working fine. At least in general, they are. UA, what are you casting? Are you preparing a spell, or what's the range on it?
Unleash it.
If you're holding a spell, you can't really move while you're holding it. Okay, like I said, this is just a quick reaction, so I'll call for initiative here in a second, and then you can move on your initiative. All right, let me try to pull up GPEC's character and see if I can find anything on character sheet that may be the problem.
Did it on D&D Beyond and then updated my character.
Okay, that's okay workaround, I guess.
Yeah, something.
I think I found an Avray command for it, but this was easier.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was looking at Avray when I had to divert my attention here.
Just make sure it doesn't reset your spell slots.
It's reflected what they should be in before I did the update.
Yeah,
Okay.
GPEC, I've got no idea on that. Just pay attention to when you get targeted.
Okay.
And we'll you tell me what the dice rolls are that you need. It may just not have anything workable in the code for it. I've not heard of that before. The mirror image is not working, but we'll have to run with it for now. Okay. All right, now let me recall what I called this battle. That's a side venture. Suicide
What was that?
adventure. Yep.
Suicide adventure?
Hey, you think he's joking?
Oh, it was muted.
Well, if it goes off of... There we go.
Yeah, I'm definitely retiring this cup. I just got a hint of Lysol.
All right, everybody should be able to jump in now on initiative.
Let's see. I'm gonna roll
Not only
initiative
that-
from my sheet. Let's see if it works.
I think that's
Not
what
only
Gene
that,
did, right?
You rolled 4 twice.
Oh, nice.
No, I just cast iJoin, or I
Okay.
cast it. I
Yeah.
typed iJoin.
Yeah, that's what I
All
thought,
right.
because it's actually an alias. You're gonna have to do it in Avray to join.
Okay.
Yeah, that just showed the roll.
So you want to just put me in the number 9 slot? However you want to do that? Or do you
No, I
want
like
to roll
21
again?
better. Let's go with
No,
that.
you're fine. You're fine. I'm actually intrigued at the fact I'm watching the game log on D&D Beyond, and it's doing the opposite as well. So both Gene and GPEC, your roles are actually in the game log on D&D Beyond.
Didn't expect it was going to go backwards too.
I don't know that it's supposed to, but it is.
Yeah, I did mine also on D&D Beyond. I was like, oh, I'll try that. And I got an 8, so...
Yep, you didn't update. So it's
Oh.
not in the.
All right, let me see. Because
Can we get credit as like a testing different functions?
I don't know what you'd get credit for. But,
Prototyping? Yeah, I know.
all right, I'm gonna have to do some of this manually because it's being stupid again.
Dumb.
Sure.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
All the rest came in fine, but for some reason, every once in a while, when I've got them grouped, they don't come in properly.
They just want to be special.
Yeah, because I see Steve's roll from D&D Beyond, but I didn't see mine now. But I got an 8, so...
Is everybody in combat? Oh, I need to get your little buddy you found.
Lyra, you're not in the initiative. Did you also try doing it from D&D Beyond?
You gotta do your initiative in Apre. Space.
Space between join.
GPEC, you are first, unless Lyra beats a 21.
Okay, you know that's my second roll. The first time I rolled a 9.
We're gonna go with what's actually
Yeah, I
in the
got an
system.
11.
Yeah.
So you have your up front here, and like I said, you've got about 75 feet to the bridge, and then the bridge itself is, I'll give you an accurate count here.
We have 3 others coming up the bridge.
They're orcs, and
They're orcs.
the nearest one is about 45 feet from your side of the bridge, but they haven't yet started crossing the bridge. They're all right up here.
Is he from me?
Direct shot, which may be difficult depending on which one you're targeting, but the closest one is about 115 to 120 feet from you.
That should be in range. Let me double check.
I think 120 if
Yes.
you're doing your Eldritch Blast.
No, Eldritch Spear, 300 feet.
Okay, yeah, then you're fine.
Oh, well then.
So if you're gonna target him, gotta remember how I've got these guys set up. And what are their designations? So we have, oh, interesting. That'll make it weird. So the guys holding crossbows on the image are orcs. So they would be OR 1 through 4. The guys holding clubs are oversized orcs. You may not have seen them before, but they almost look like a cross between an orc and an ogre. So this guy here would be that one, and those guys are 5 and 6 in combat. So let's say the one that you're targeting that's closest to you is here, and that would be OR 1.
I did not see the map move.
I'm not controlling what you see.
Yeah, it's,
That explains everything.
I briefly showed the one that.
Oh,
he
I gotta
can,
do a second.
target. But beyond that, that's the only one that's actually visible to him.
I gotta do a second beam. I'm sorry, I screwed that up. I forgot I get more than one.
Oh yeah, you got to target multiple times if you're attacking the same guy. Yep.
Yeah, it's all right. We haven't been in these characters for a while, so.
There you go. Plinkton for 4 points and 2 points.
Yeah, that one was a lip tap.
Oh, I actually need to set it to your turn anyway. Are you moving or doing a bonus action at all? After that, there's some creatures that get to go. They're designated on here as with crossbows. The one that you just hit, they're the orcs. They're the regular orcs.
Appeared to me to have missile weapons.
Let's see. Javelins mostly. The ones that you see, javelins are the things they seem to carry.
I am going to move slightly forward and to my right, so I'm partially behind that boulder there. Give myself some partial cover.
Okay.
Out here.
Yeah.
All right. Bonus action.
These dang trees.
All
Negative.
right. Next are a couple of these. Who has passive perception at, I'd say, maybe about a 15 or higher?
Me.
I have a 19.
Okay. The two of you probably see this where everybody else may have a little bit tougher time because your distance is probably close to 200 feet. But there's two lizard type creatures that seem to be moving toward you guys. 15, 20, 25. Assuming 30 is their speed. Let me double check. Yes, 30 feet. Okay, so they're probably going to double move, I would imagine. Up 30. So you see one coming up a little bit closer, those of you who've got decent eyesight, off to the edge to the right of where you're facing on the bridge. And there's another one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55. Comes up off on the left side as well. And they will be done. So I believe that's 2 and 1 of TR if you're targeting. They're lizard types. The bard, well, if you want more, then let me know on your turn. How about that? All right, the larger, oversized orcish creature right in front of you, carrying a great axe, comes rushing forward a little bit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And we'll probably stop and yell. Can he get there? No, he'll wait, and he's going to yell back at his followers. Did anybody speak Orcish?
I do.
Yeah.
All right, anybody who speaks Orcish, you hear him basically yelling, "We've got intruders!" Just this gruff, low voice. And he turns and yells not to the two that are right behind him, but seems to be yelling further back. His voice carries quite a bit there. That would be OR 5 for targeting purposes. for any of you. And who's the rest of those guys? Let's see. Nope, they're much later. Their initiative is terrible. Hrogar, you see the one nearest you step up, climb up on top of a boulder, so you can get a better vantage point, but doesn't let you out of his sight. Do you speak Orcish, being a half orc or a full orc?
Let me think there. Yes.
Depends on your origin story. It's not a guarantee anymore.
That's fair, but no, I speak Orcish.
Yeah, you're hearing yell about intruders, and you're definitely seeing movement scurrying about the camp.
All right. Yeah, I want to keep a closer eye and ear on my surroundings. Just try to get a feel. Actually, I want to try to. Is it
your turn?
No. As far as I know, I'm not an initiative.
Roll initiative.
Alrighty. Wasn't sure if I was being included.
You may not be able to do anything at the moment, but I need to at least know when you're going. All right. We'll say because you just got kind of alerted to all of this, then you'll go at 21 at the top of the next round. Cool. Lyra, you're up now.
Which one was it that CPEC shot first?
The one off to the left of the bridge right here, which I
Yeah, he's
believe you
looking
targeted OR1. Yeah.
It's OR1?
Yep.
Okay.
And
yeah, my bow's 150 feet, so I'll be good.
Yeah, you got room. You're probably about 140 from him where you are. And your line of sight's fine.
Oh yeah, clear shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot that one.
All right, between the two Eldritch Blasts and a nice 19 to hit, 13 points of piercing damage, that orc drops. And there's gurgling kind of coming from for anybody who didn't actually see it happen, definitely can hear it. You may have a second attack as a ranger. Is that correct?
You should.
Yeah.
I
know
think you
Link
get it at
does.
5th level ranger, so I believe you have a second attack.
I'm 4 levels ranger, 1 level bard.
Oh, that's right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, you're only level 5?
No. I've got 7 levels ranger, 1 level bard.
7 levels
Oh, then
ranger, so
you
yeah,
definitely
you
have
definitely have a second attack.
Yeah. Okay. I'm like, wait a minute, no, what's wrong? I don't know why I'm thinking I'm level 5. Let's see here.
UA, it's
Who
going
was
to be
next
your
one?
turn in a couple rounds.
Got it.
What was the next closest one?
The one on the bridge is a larger orc. That would be OR5. The other one that you see would probably be under partial cover given your line of sight to him, but you could also move before you take your second shot. He's got javelins. Like I said, in Tailspire, it's the ones with the crossbows that look like the normal looking orcs. The oversized orcs are the orcs are the ones with the clubs.
Okay,
All right.
then I want to move
Where do you
over
wanna
so I
go,
get
Karen?
better. Move me up to right in front of CPEC.
All right. Can't do right in front because I'd put you on. Well, do you want to be on top of the rock?
You could. I could let you go on top if you wanted to. It take you 10 instead of 5 to get up there, but you got plenty of move. You definitely would have good line of sight at that point.
Yeah, we'll do that.
All right, on the rock.
All right, he's OR2.
Okay. ORT, all right.
Yeah, you got a clear line. And yeah, after Ruapal, it'll be your turn, Eli.
And that's a total of 20.
All right, 20 hits
Or
and
6 damage.
6 points piercing damage. So you clip him pretty good. Zip the arrow into his shoulder, and he jerks back. Looks like he's starting to pull out a javelin. Any bonus action? And are you staying put, or are you moving again?
No, I'll hop down to right behind the tree.
Which tree?
The one right in front there?
Yeah, the one that's right next to me. And
Alright.
yeah.
Oop.
Perfect.
There we go.
Bonus action or no?
Nope.
All
These
right.
trees, man.
The ogre kind of looks warily at the orc running toward him and says, "To fight? But the water. And then
Forgot Z-Pack. Wait for them to come to us. There's a camp. We may be outnumbered. Draw them to us.
he says, "Oh, I know what to do." And I should look this up.
Anthony, I can't control Gene.
Okay. I'll set that here. GM tools, permissions. I knew there was probably somebody I'd missed on the new ones. You got UA? Yeah, okay. Yeah. So this massive ogre actually, right before your eyes, shifts into this heavily oversized, like longhorn, Texas longhorn type of creature. No, like an actual animal.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love it.
And just goes barreling toward the guy on the bridge.
Oh dear.
All right.
I gotta switch to his actual sheet because I closed it while I was looking up everybody else's stuff.
Also, I don't have permission to move him. Don't know if you
That's
want to
fine.
give me that or not. Okay.
I'll get him.
Yeah, just wanted to clarify.
Can I give you permission to move Gene? Permission.
Anthony already gave it to me.
Okay.
All right. I keep bringing up the wrong campaign. I got all my side NPCs in a completely different campaign.
Can't
Oh, yeah.
blame you.
I've got Discord and Tailspire and the OBS stream and about 6 different tabs on the browser.
Yeah, that's a lot to keep track of.
Just hook it to your TV and then put
Why
each
not?
one to their own little screen.
I've got 2 screens running now, which is new in the last couple of weeks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I've got a new computer on order, but it not supposed to ship out until the middle of March. Custom build, but they actually had they guaranteed the graphics card that I've been looking for, and since graphics cards are somewhat at a premium right now. Yeah. All right, there we go. Speed 50 feet. That's what I was trying to find the entire time. $10, $15, $20, $25, $30, $35, $40, 45, 50.
It's every time a giant creature moves.
Yeah.
I'll never get tired of that.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 40 is all he needs there, and is using a charge on this creature.
Yeah, unfortunately, well, let's see if switching to you will...
Well,
there we go.
let me...
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it depends on line of sight, but if I give you permission for your ogre friend,
Okay.
then now everybody should be able to see a little bit better now.
Oh, nice.
If you've got
yes,
him
yes.
selected. All
I
right.
do.
So yeah, he charged forward and is now going to do his charge attack, or charge bonus, looks like, in his gore attack. Yeah, they do.
Nice.
21 to hit, and 18 points of piercing damage. And let's see if it'll let me do the gore bonus.
Tell me he goes up in the air like crazy.
Ooh.
Oh, I don't know. That probably is not accurate. I meant to do.
Oh, no.
I meant to do the pierce because he only gets one attack.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a nice hit.
Yeah, it was.
Charge is what I need here. Gotcha. So he takes an extra 9 points of pierce, or 2d8 points of piercing damage. So I'll just subtract the minus, or the 5 there, because that was 2d8. However,
Flying off the bridge.
As part of the charge, he needs to take a DC 15 strength save or be knocked prone.
That's almost as fun.
Nobody does it like the bull.
Exactly.
Nobody does it like the bull.
In a China shop.
No one does it like the bull.
You have
I have no idea how much I missed that character.
Oh my gosh. Evil Count Evil. Hey, the bull really scores.
Oh, gotcha. That's right. Natural 1 on the strength save.
Oh dear. No
So
one
it's
does it like the bull. Indeed.
Pretty much. Oh, I can't knock him down. But yeah, this guy is definitely...
He is feeling it right now.
surprised.
He's been knocked out of breath.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, he is currently prone. So melee attacks are at advantage. However, ranged attacks are disadvantaged right now on him.
Yep. All right.
All right, I believe that'll do it for RuPaul. UA.
There's a tree to his right.
You want to be on the other side of the tree.
Right there.
Yes,
Right.
right there.
All right.
And then I am going to cast Bless.
There we go.
All right, bless on Jean, Lyra, and Gpec.
Yes.
All right, I believe you should be able to add bless as a snippet at the end of your rolls that you would apply it to, and it'll add the D4 bonus. It may
For the
automatically
tree.
do it, actually. It may automatically do it. Any bonus action or continued movement? Gene, you're up next, by the way.
No, that's it for now.
All right. Yeah, it's on here, so I would imagine it'll apply it if it needs it. We'll see. If it doesn't work the first time, we'll add the bonus, and we'll know to do it differently from there. Gene, what would you like to do?
All right, so did I see any large grouping of the enemy?
Not really. The closest ones that you can see are still about 30 feet apart. It seems to kind of be spacing is at least 30 feet, if not more, and there's only currently 4 that you have good line of sight on, or any line of sight on, really.
Move in such a fashion to try and attempt to get a better line of sight on the whole group.
You're not sure where else to go to get any line of sight because you're not aware of any other group. The 4 you see are the 4 you see.
Well, I've heard that there is a what was it, a call to arms, and I've heard someone else say there's a camp. So I'm assuming there is a group.
There might be a camp.
Well,
if you're just trying to move closer so you can see what you can see, then you can move forward and I'll have you make a perception check. But right now you don't really know where you're moving toward in order to get better line of sight. Does that make sense?
Is the issue of line of sight being like kind of like a hill type issue where height might get me better sight on the group?
You do know
or is it pretty flat?
There's your kind of your view. It does start to crest up a little bit further back here. But not necessarily. It's not like it's a mountain cliff or a mountainside or anything like that. It's more just distance.
All right, then I will move a full 30 feet forward. Maybe a little, kind of following the path.
25, 30.
If you hold in, Hrogar, if you hold in shift and use WASD, it'll move them in the cardinal directions.
Thank you.
I think shift and the arrow keys will work too, but natural keyboard tendency is WASD, so. Yeah, it just won't do diagonals. And since we're treating diagonals as equivalent rather than doing like 5 and 10 alternating, then you can just go, that's 5.
Yeah.
Just do side and up and count it as 5.
Cool.
All right, Gene, do you want to take an action to survey the scene and see what you can see? Or are you just wanting to go for what you can make out?
What can I make out first, just at a quick glance?
The oversized orc that got knocked over is laying prone on the bridge. You've got another smaller orc similar to the one that got killed on the far side of the bridge. You have 2 lizard-type creatures that are kind of flanking the bridge and seem to be rushing toward it. Beyond that, there's a faint bit of movement, but you can't really make out details without spending some time to, scan. There's some faint movement behind, further back here. But numbers and exact locations, that type of thing, you're not really certain of. One of those things where all this is taking place in 6 seconds, so do you want to take 6 seconds to actually see what you see, or otherwise you're basing it off of passive only? You're muted, by the way.
Yeah, I need to know whether or not I'm in range of spells, because the spell I had prepared to use is utterly useless right now.
Well, what's the range that you need, and what are you trying to target?
Oh yeah, the lizard. The lizard folk that's like within that straight line from me. The map. That one, yeah, that one right there. That's right on the far left. How far away from it am I?
Got about 100, 110 feet. The right side lizard, about 115 to 120.
If I pulled an action for a spell and don't get to cast the spell, do I actually lose the spell and my action, or just my action?
No, you don't actually cast the spell. You just don't do the action.
Okay, in that case, I will prepare a spell for a lizard thing that comes within 90 feet of me.
Okay. Specifically one of the lizards or anything that comes within 90 feet?
We'll go with anything other than the prone guy, but yeah, we'll go with anything.
Okay. The orc that is visible is about 95 to 100 feet from you, so that's currently the closest, but still not within 90 just yet.
All right, so yeah, I am holding a spell, or I'm holding an action to cast a spell.
Okay, are you going to do a bonus action before you...
I actually don't have any.
Okay. I talked about that with Joe. So many of the characters for both these groups don't have bonus actions. I'm like, I make sure I have so many bonus action options. Guess that's how my brain works. If you're going to let me do something...
I sadly didn't think about it when I was choosing spells.
Oh, especially if it's a spell caster, it's a little bit harder. Bonus action spells are a little bit more rare. Okay.
To get up real quick to get a battery for my mouse.
All right.
I have several reactions.
Yeah. If something happens to me, I'm all set. Otherwise, not so much. All right. All right. You guys hear some more commotion further down, especially if you've moved up a little bit closer. And that may be all that is happening, at least so far. We'll go. There is I would say, Jean definitely can see this. Lyra, Lyra, you're hiding behind a tree right now, so you can't see this. Jean and Rupaul, you can definitely see this. There is a large orc that comes rushing over. He's dressed a little bit nicer than the rest and has almost like these Wolverine claws attached to his hands, and he's got the claws out and is rushing, yelling at the ones that are also coming your direction. He's definitely the furthest one out, but because he's a blur of motion, you can make that out even at the distance that he's at. And that's his go. All right, the first orc is dead. Second orc is currently injured. That's the one that got plinked by the arrow over here. I'm not sure if you guys have good line of sight on that currently, but the streamers do. And then there's a couple more as well. 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll probably stop here. But I don't think that his javelin's going to reach the Aurochs. Here's the range. Javelin is... he'll try to make the attack at disadvantage. All right. There is a javelin you guys see go flying toward the bridge and just go soaring over top of your wild-shaped ogre friend, and it misses. One more. I'm gonna figure out where he is.
Sorry.
Aha! Here it is. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Rogar, you see one of the orcs come around the corner. One of the smaller orcs come around the corner and has his greatsword drawn and is just kind of staring menacingly at you. So now you have two that are in clear sight. One is kind of sharing up on the rock, is kind of sharing, looking at you and then looking back at what's going on from his vantage point. But the new orc that's come around seems to just be focused on making sure you don't do any funny business.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, no need to worry about me, guys.
You just get a... 5, 10... Oh, no, he'll go this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... that's not going to work in a tree. 5, 10, 15, 20... climbs up here as well. Rogar, we're back around top of round 2, and you're starting us off now.
Alrighty.
Maxie still seems to just kind of be not completely out of it, but very incoherent, just kind of moaning. You definitely know that he took a good chunk of damage from that fall, and his wounds haven't necessarily been tended to all that well.
Yeah.
You are, if you scroll your map, you're in this particular cage right here.
Alright.
You have no idea what's going on outside of lots of yelling and lots of movement in the camp. You heard the shouts of intruder.
Gotcha. Which cage again? Sorry, was scrolling up.
This one here.
Okay.
Maxie is in this one, and this one appears to be empty.
Okay. And where's Mr. Greatsword?
The smaller... Can you actually... you don't have line of sight of him now. You know he came around, started moving around this way, but you currently don't actually see him. You do see the larger orc up here on the rock.
Is he still looking at me?
He's alternating back and forth. You're doing the side-to-side head look.
All right.
So yes and no. After Rogar, Zpek, it's back up to you.
Yeah. Haven't really been coherent or anything. Is there anything in the cage that I can get to or might be plausible? Anything around me that looks like I can maybe try to work my way out of at least one?
It is on your person, or you can do some sort of trickery with the ropes binding your hands or the chains around your ankles that are binding you to the cage. The cage really is kind of one you barely have room to sit in. Definitely don't have room to lay down in. So it is a vertical cage for the most part, like what you see.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I was just trying to figure out if there's like maybe something lying around, like a. Okay.
There's dirt and probably fecal matter.
Oh, lovely. I mean, makes sense.
You've been in here for a couple of days, so you are fairly certain whose fecal matter that may be.
Yeah. I'll check my meta magic options.
While Hurogar does what he should have done last time, while he was waiting, Zpek, you're up next, just a heads up, and then we got some of the creatures again before anybody else goes. What you got, Hrogar? You're gonna wait until...
I'm going to wait for a moment where he's... my minder is far too occupied to start looking at me and cast a spell.
Okay.
Basically, I'm holding it.
So the one on top, you're waiting for him to stop paying attention?
Yes.
Gotcha. All right, what are you holding?
Mind Sliver.
Got it. All right, any bonus action? And you can't move, but anything else? Okay. All right, Zpek. Back across the river to you.
Okay. I know I can see the guy that just got gored on the bridge. Can I see anyone else from where I am?
If you want to make a perception check, you can get a better glance, but you definitely see there's people kind of streaming in. They're staying decently spaced, but they're definitely coming at least toward the bridge as if they're all heading in that direction. You
Right side of the bridge, just at the foot of the bridge.
you have to step out a little bit, but that's within about 110 feet. You have to step off to the side then.
Let me take a 5-foot step so I can get in line of sight.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we'll say that. Yeah, you got okay line of sight. You got to kind of arc it over the bridge, but Eldritch Blast is not necessarily a beam, so you're fine. And we'll see if this adds your D4 Bless bonus or not. If it doesn't, then I'll have you roll a D4 separate.
His target designation?
That would be OR2.
OR2, and I'm going to try the RR2 to get both rays off. Is that how, will that work okay?
We'll see. We'll see if it works like that. You may have to target him twice on the same attack. But it's worth trying.
That's interesting. How do we do that?
Just do dash T OR2 a second time. Yeah.
Let's try that.
Because you can multi-target. Yeah, so I think that's what you're gonna have to do.
All right, here we go.
There you go. Blast them, and Bless did get added. So 21 to hit on the first one for 6 points, and 14 still hits for another 6 points. So between that and what was already done to him,
the arrow he had sticking out of him, he's dead.
You blast him back into the tree, and just the 2 bolts of force just kind of impale him for a moment, and then he crumples to the ground. Well done.
I'll take it.
Bonus action. I assume do you want to move back behind the rock?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. Cool. Done. All right. These guys, TR2, TR1, are these troglodytes that are 5, 10, 15. What's the range on your... You said 90, Gene? It's until your turn.
Till the top of the initiative.
No,
okay, cool.
If you have a really terrible initiative like you did, then holding actions are terrible.
All right, so 90 feet.
All right, you're getting close here. Let's see. He's 5, 10, 15. He's moved 20, and at this point, he's in 90 feet of you. And that bush is not tall enough to block your line of sight. It almost is. He's about to drop down, looks like, into the river, so if you don't hit him now, you may lose him.
And is there another critter within 30 feet of him that is also within 90 feet of me?
The one that's prone on the bridge is 35, and nobody else is within 90 of you.
So he's too far. He's more than 30 from the one that just moved within my 90?
The one on the bridge is not the one that is the one that's prone, and he's 35 from the one that just moved within your 90. Yeah, and
Yeah,
nobody
so,
else.
He's too far.
Yeah, nobody else is within your range, much less 30 feet of him.
Okay. In that case, I will cast at the normal level of the spell. Tasha's Mind Whip on the one that just moved within 90 feet of me.
Okay, so RC, I believe, because it's a react cast. IRC, because you're kind of doing it like an attack of opportunity, similarly. And you might have to do, let's see. You'll probably also have to do your name. So IRC Gene, and then whatever the name of the spell is in the target.
I want to put Tasha's Mind Whip in quotes, right?
Most likely, yeah. Just so it doesn't get confused with another Tasha something, Hideous Laughter or something like that.
And I do have several Tasha's spells, so to make sure I spelled everything right. And then the dash T.
Yeah, dash T.
Yeah.
And he
And then
is TR2.
See if that works.
All right, he rolled a 5 on his intelligence save, which is a failure. So 10 points
Nice.
of magic psychic damage. And cannot take a reaction. Is that correct?
Correct.
Oh, and then on its next turn, it has to choose a move, an action, or a bonus action. Yep,
Yes.
got it.
It's
Good.
actually
Yeah,
a really
I
fun
like
spell.
that spell.
That is nice.
There's somebody else floating around in Wildemount that has a very similar build concept to Gene. Whether you encounter them or not remains to be seen. All right, so that's on the next turn. So he's going to continue his move. 30 feet
There
in there. And I believe may just wait.
There it is.
I also went with this character mostly intelligence and wisdom saves.
Yep. A little
Not
bit more
necessarily.
rare,
Exactly. But being an
especially
enchanter.
intelligence. Yeah. Which makes
Yeah,
sense.
makes sense.
Everything is mind affecting. The concept is not lost on me. 2 feet long, 5 feet wide. So I don't think that'll reach. Nope. Okay. Got it. Okay. I think it's going to do. Oh, right. Yeah, he disappears kind of into the water, and everybody loses a little bit of visibility on him.
There you go.
Even Yue, if you could see him, you currently cannot at the moment, even with your 19 passive. Yep. This guy here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one you can still see kind of moving around a little bit. Ooh. No, he doesn't have any range stuff. Yeah, you see him moving around a little bit, a little easier to spot, but still ducking into the water line itself is a little rough to spot. At least for anybody looking to target ranged related stuff. That was TR1. All right. The dude get knocked over is going to stand up and try to attack the Aurochs.
Lyra, you're coming up.
Thank you. Remember what he's got. Also, oh, great axe instead of a great sword. Nope, they're all great axes. Got it. It makes 2 slashing attacks at the Aurochs. Uh, 25 to hit and a 15 to hit. Both of them hit on the Aurochs for 14 points each.
Ouch, he's
yeah.
hurting.
Yeah. So this giant bull type creature is kind of gushing a bit of blood, and takes half of his move to stand, but is kind of looking around, calling for some support. Gene, you hear, "I need help! I need help!" The rest of you just hear these snarls and growling speech that is orcish. Hrogar, you can definitely still hear yelling, but you're not close enough to really make out what's going on specifically.
Okay.
All right. All right, Lyra, you're up. You saw a good number of your targets drop down into the river, and you can't currently make out what they're up to. The one larger orcish guy is now standing, squaring off against the massive bull up on the bridge. And what's the range of your bow?
150.
150 is your max?
Yeah.
What's the smaller number?
Oh, smaller number is 150. The smaller number. Smaller number is 600. So 600 is the max.
Yeah.
And
so what, 150?
150 is
normal,
the
and
short.
then-
Okay, so yeah, you can aim and try to hit beyond that, but you'd be rolling a disadvantage to attack. But
You're
yeah, so
also currently behind a tree.
yeah, so you theoretically, if you step out and find somebody else to attack, you've got range on a few more things that you can make out with your ranger eyes. But yeah, they're just now coming into view, and they definitely be at disadvantage, I believe, depending on where you go. There's some that are kind of right at the border of where your main attack would allow versus rolling disadvantage.
Out. And that
Which
works back towards the rock.
Alright. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do.
Well,
I'll assume you meant here.
Yeah.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not gonna climb the tree. That'd be pretty awesome. Climb a tree, hold on, and shoot a bow. Let's see here. So my orc friend that I shot earlier is gone, and
Yeah, you with this massive Aurochs blocking you, I would say you would have the big orc creature on the bridge probably has partial cover.
yeah, I'm gonna say that too.
Everything else you can see, you probably can hit, but it's just outside of your range currently, your base range.
Okay, well I'll hit the one that's off back by the rocks then.
Okay, so you're gonna roll with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay, so that one is OR3. Yeah, OR3. And then just DIS at the end of your attack. If you're attacking twice with the bow, then you can do the RR2 like you do with Nona.
You want me to put the disadvantage before the RR2 or after?
Don't think it matters. It should apply it to both. I usually do snippets at the end. You are getting blessed on your attack, so that should help a little bit mitigate the disadvantage. There you go. 16,
Nice.
16 to hit for 6 damage and a natural 20, but you had to take the disadvantage roll, so still had a 21 total. So 16 points, and yeah, as he comes running over off the rock that he was on, coming closer, you just pick him off mid-run, 2 arrows, plink, plink, and drop him to the ground.
Nice.
Nice.
Would you like to move elsewhere?
Or bonus action.
Correct.
Well, I was going to use my hunter's mark as a bonus action, but since he's dead, that's not going to happen.
Hunter's mark, I believe, has to be within 60 feet anyway to make him the target of the hunter's mark.
Yeah, so I will stay where I'm at, actually, looking for the next target.
Cool. All right. I guess that's number 4. It's the only one that actually came up. I had to drop all these guys in separately. I was trying to figure out what happened to this guy.
Here's somebody yelling they were injured or something, or was that with the bad guys?
The bull, the shape-shifting orc or ogre.
Okay. I wasn't sure because he sounded pretty smart when he said it.
He didn't say anything because he's a bull.
Yep.
But he's taken 2 big great axe slashes.
Well, he probably mooed very loudly and bleeding blood all over the...
Yeah, if you're paying attention, that you're definitely seeing he's the only party member who's actually gone into combat and therefore the only one who's taken damage. But up to you whether UA is paying attention or not. All right. All right, RuPaul. You hear, this and uses a bonus action to switch back to his form, since the one that he's got is about to drop. Actually, no, he's not going to do that. He's going to spend. Ooh, let's see if this will work. Oh, okay. Well, shape. Okay. I guess it doesn't have the heal thing. Oh, maybe I can just do the base. I'll just modify. He seems to focus his attention a little bit. Make sure that that's actually the useful thing. I think it takes a bonus action to do. If it's a full action, it's not useful in this moment. But I believe he's about to heal himself a little bit, which is helpful. Yeah.
Useful.
Gotta find it though. There you go. Use Wild Shape as a bonus action. You can use bonus action to expend 1 spell slot to regain 1d8 hit points per level of the spell slot expended. Let's see. No, he's going to drop out of Wild Shape with his bonus action. And then, there we go. So now that he's back in his giant ogre form, there's a little bit of like blood on him, but he doesn't seem to have any open wounds whatsoever. And let's see our spacing here. 40 foot. Cube, okay. Yeah, not gonna do that. I don't believe. Yeah, he's just going to currently pick up from like the root of a tree. Branch is kind of growing up a little bit out off the edge of the bridge, and just grab that with one hand and just uproot the tree and wield it like a great club.
Yeah.
And proceed to bash this, what looks to be, to the rest of you, very large orc creature, but to him, a very small, puny. Yeah,
Tiny,
exactly.
puny, orky.
And that would be or 5. All right, smacks him just upside the entire upper torso area for 8 points of bludgeoning damage, 26 on his hit. And yeah, he just kind of snarls and says, "You very small." Alright, didn't that guy just go? I'm confused on my initiative here. Yeah, he just moved. I'm not sure why he's there. UA, back around to you now. You thought this big ogre guy had taken a whole bunch of damage, but now you're looking at him, you're not sure whose blood is on him, but it doesn't look like his.
Good. I'm gonna try to move so that I'm within 30 feet of all of my allies, so kind of in the middle of them.
I hate these trees.
Depending on what you mean by all of your allies, that's going to determine where you go. If you're counting the ogre, you're probably not going to be able to get everybody. If you're just counting the 4 of you that are currently visible right around you, then you could pretty much go anywhere because they're all within about 10 feet of you.
And I'm going to cast Aid.
Is that concentration?
It is not.
No, it's
Okay.
one and done.
Got it. Go for it.
Avandra blesses you. Now let's defeat them.
Doing at a second level? Okay.
Anybody who's
No.
familiar with the Pantheon, you know UA is using the formal term for the Changebringer. But that's in Wildemount, usually the nicknames are what's more prevalent.
I couldn't remember the exact term offhand.
Yeah. Can they overheal? Yeah, because their maximum hit points actually also go up. Okay. So technically all of your max hit points are also higher, although it doesn't look like the game has done that for you. But
Very
That
bottom.
amount just increases the amount that you have.
right, but currently, as long as the spell's duration is lasting, they can overheal essentially, which means that
For that
that's what I'm saying. That
yeah.
there are ways in Avray to change your max hit points temporarily, but for some reason the spell doesn't do that. All right, bonus action or move.
Right there next to all my friends.
All right, Gene, now you are blessed and feel more hardy or something. You also don't really feel like you can see very many people anymore.
staying put where I am is the orc that is fighting with RuPaul.
He's looking super rough.
Is he within 60 feet of me?
I think you just got moved back there. Hrogar, out of curiosity, if you hit R, do you have access to the... he is 70 feet.
I will move forward 10, 10 feet. And cast Mind Sliver.
All right.
And
Hrogar, you should be able to hit 1, 2, or 3 and change the type of measurement.
Yeah, I just I can't. Or do I have to do it off
You gotta,
somebody? No?
you gotta click a starting point.
There it is. Okay, I wasn't reading. Oh, I was holding it. That's why.
Gotcha. Yeah, you can
What's
kind of
the
plot a chart
designator?
if you're doing that. He is OR5, and then right click to dismiss it.
Awesome. Cool.
There you go. The last thing this Orog can make out is this intense migraine, and he wishes he were dead because of the migraine, and Jean is happy to oblige.
grants his wish. What could I say? I'm a genie in a bottle.
Dun-dun-dun.
And your ogre friend looks back and says, I hit him good.
Yes, you're brilliant. Keep going.
Okay. Any move or bonus action?
Nope, that will be it.
All right, moving a little bit closer here. 5, 10, 15, 20, but probably only about that far. Is the better dressed orc that came running over the hilltop. He seems to definitely be barking out commands, but at this point doesn't really see most of his orcish allies, and is mostly just kind of watching and waiting to see what's going to happen, but seems to hold put. Let me double check on the range of something. Trademark something. Oh yeah, he's got plenty of range. He's actually going to, with these really sharp claws, he's a little bit more cautious, and so these movements are much more large and broad. I would say, Jean, you definitely being the closest one can make this out, and as the primary spellcaster. Zpek, you're kind of hiding behind a rock, so you may not actually see this. But yeah, Jean, you definitely make this out. This guy, even though he looks like he's equipped for melee combat, he's casting a spell.
How close to me is he?
At least 200 feet, if not further away.
Okay.
No.
Checking to see
Counter
range.
spell. Yeah, 120,
About 120.
but counter spell is only 60.
Yeah, that puts him about twice as. Yeah.
Oh. There we go.
Yeah, and so you see this golden bit of energy goes zipping towards the ogre and somehow does not hit this massive form standing on the bridge. It just kind of zips off further into the distance.
Oh no. You love and hate to see it.
Hrogar, the smaller orc, or the normal sized orc, that you lost sight of for a second keeps moving closer and kind of takes up position right over here, just again staring directly at you, watching what you're doing.
Okay. All right.
It is your turn.
Okay. Versus. Okay, I was hoping to maybe catch him with surprise with it, but hopefully he doesn't make the connection. All right.
The one that's up on the rock watching is still
yeah.
doing the back and forth, watching the fight and watching you.
Yeah. All right, I was hoping to maybe not do it while he was looking, but if with the way it's worded or is right, he may still not make the connection. All right. I am going to cast Mind Sliver with the Metamagic Feat Subtle Spell, which means the spell does not require somatic or... verbal, yeah. So, and it requires no material component at all.
Right.
So
yeah, basically, as long as you meet the other parameters of you have line of sight or whatever the spell requires, then yeah.
Yep. So yeah.
Who are you targeting?
There we go. The one on the rock.
Okay, so OR6.
OR6, all right.
After Hrogar is Jipek. All right, nice little subtle mind sliver. You see the Orog grab his head, and he's kind of squinting his eyes and shaking his head. You can tell you affected him somehow. So roll a 14 on his intelligence save, 4 points of damage. But yeah, minus 1d4 for the next save.
Yep. Alrighty. And I can't do anything else.
Yep.
So.
All right. Jipek.
Okay. Did I see that guy cast a spell or not?
You definitely saw a spell go off. You're not entirely certain the source, given that you're hiding behind a rock that's taller than you.
Move me forward and slightly to my right, so I'm behind that small bush.
Back here?
Almost up to the bridge. Yeah, I'm assuming that's low enough that I can partially see over that.
Okay. There we go.
So you got, let's see, you were here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 would put you here. Because you're not going to be able to travel over top of that rock without getting slowed down. 30 would put you here.
Let me see what my
It should be
movement
30
is.
unless you have some bonuses that I'm unaware of.
Nope, it's 30.
10,
Okay, yeah, put me at 30.
15, 20, 25, yeah.
How do I
Hold in
rotate
Alt.
them without moving them?
And then,
Alt, okay. I tried Shift earlier and did some weird thing.
all right. You want range? You can just make him out. You can definitely see him for sure for targeting, but
Yep, what's the range? Is he the only target I can
he's
see,
at
correct?
120. I would say you know that there were some lizard creatures that disappeared into the river. If you wanted to specifically look for them, then that would...
Nope, because if I go up to the bank, they're going to jump out and mob me all at once, so no thank you. If I can see him from here, and you said 120 feet, that's well within my range.
All right, so his target designation is Claw.
Okay.
Curse you, Gadget.
Not
I'll get you next time. Next
Dr.
time.
Claw.
I loved that show growing up. I used to watch that every morning before school.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
All right. First one was a 26, which hits 7 points of magical force damage, and the second one misses with an 11. You're hitting somebody. He looks kind of menacing in the back. Doesn't look nearly as big as the one that was on the bridge and just collapsed, but looks more imposing at least. Yeah.
Yeah, and from all the yelling and stuff he's doing, he sounds like he's the one who's actually in charge.
All right. Let's move. That's action. You doing a bonus action?
Negative.
All right.
Lyra, go ahead and figure out what you're going to be doing when you come up.
Which may depend on what happens
True.
with a fair bit of other
Yeah.
things we will see.
Yeah, you got some enemies going. Quite a few. 5? Yeah.
Yeah, so both of those lizard creatures suddenly come scurrying up the side of the bridge and surround RuPaul. The first thing that happens is he's going to have to, let me see what the DC of that is. Yeah. Let's see if it'll let me actually use this as an attack. That would be great if it would. It does. You're not really sure what's going on. You're not close enough to really make out, but you see the ogre just kind of heave a little bit, like this dry heave, and kind of double over, and you could tell he's kind of batting away with this giant tree, almost like he's waving, trying to wave something away. And then since he failed the first save, you don't have to make it again on the other one. They both proceed to try to attack him. One of them is holding its own great club, the other one just bearing claws and gaping maw. Little tip of the cap to Matt Mercer there. That seems to always come up whenever there's a creature that has a large mouth. It's a gaping maw. Alright. And single attack or double? 3. Fair enough.
Turn after you got a move, you know,
Oh, that's true.
hit him with
Yeah,
the
so the one with the claws, actually all he's able to do is climb up. So he used his move, correct, and he doesn't have his other action. Thank you. Yeah, so the one over here on this side has a club, not nearly the size of the ogre's, but it's decent size, and then this one just has claws. Yeah. So 21 hits for 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and the second swing misses, and then he's going to try to make a bite attack. And that hits with the 25 for 5 points of piercing damage. It takes a little chunk out of the ogre's arm.
Yeah, a little nip.
Yeah. Doesn't seem to hurt him too much, but again, this is the only guy in your party that's taken any damage. So, oh, actually, I'm gonna roll one more d20 because this is flanking.
Oh yeah.
So at least I'll re-roll on the one that missed. I won't crit fish on the rest. 13 hit, misses though. Okay. And that will do it for their turn. So yeah, good looking out on the mist. The mist thing.
opportunity.
Oh, yep.
You're very welcome.
All right. The ogre or the orog that you hit with a headache turns and looks at his buddy and says, "My head hurts. Why is my head hurting?" And he just kind of a little confused, not really sure what's going on, but seems to, Rogar, be distracted now from the fight because he's just kind of holding on to his head. So upside, doesn't know it was you. Downside is he's kind of more looking in your direction instead of the opposite of what you wanted.
Ah, great. Okay.
And let's see. Lyra, we're back around to you.
Okay. So, question is, would I be able to notice the one that's casting the spell? But I would notice the shiny light that went by.
Yeah, you definitely saw something coming from back further. I would say from your vantage point, especially with a giant ogre blocking your field of view, you may not actually see him. But you know there's something going on, somebody casting a spell back further.
Well, I also have the two lizards. I'm going to clink at the one that's on the left.
This is basically your current line of sight.
Yeah. Ogre, button, lizards. I'm going to take the ogre, the lizard on the left.
All right, so he is TR2, I believe. Nope, TR2 was the one that attacked. He's TR1.
Yeah.
That may have been opposite of what actually got targeted before, but...
Oh, actually, I'm going to cast my hunter's mark on him first. Then I will hit him with the longbow.
You got the range for it?
Yeah, hunter's mark is 90 feet. Longbow
90, not 60. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely 90. Or within 90, I should say.
Oh, that's nice. Let's see here. So, total of 29, 10 damage, and 19 for 11.
Yep, so 21 points of damage.
That includes the plus 6, the extra
It
6.
did not.
HM, once you apply it, then HM for Hunter's Mark damage. So roll 2d6.
Oh.
Or just roll
Random.
d6 twice.
I did it. I did count. Type in 2. Okay, hang on.
If you did 2 space d6, then it didn't. You just told it to roll a 2. You didn't actually roll a d6.
Yes, I did. Okay, that's what I did. Hang on, let me fix that.
Yeah, so just roll 2d6 again, because that d6 didn't actually roll.
You rolled 2 ones.
That's basically the system's way of saying,
Okay.
quote, I rolled a d6 and got a 2, see?
Okay.
So
Well,
yeah, if your
total 7 damage.
GM's rolls ever look like that and don't actually say result 2d6, then they're fudging their rolls.
Ah, okay. Nice to know.
Yeah.
All right.
Good little tip.
Plinked him for a little bit extra damage there. So he's looking a little bit hurt. You can see kind of just there's a little bit of marks. You've got arrows kind of dangling out of his thigh, but still seems relatively healthy. Any move or bonus action? Oh, your bonus action was your hunter's mark.
Yeah,
Are you moving at all?
bonus action was that. No, I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
All right, fair enough. All right, the ogre is not entirely certain why he's not getting the help that he wants from his friends. Yeah, that's kind of what he's starting to think is, why not helping? And he just kind of turns and starts stomping back. 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh no.
30. He's kind of backing up. He doesn't look menacing at you, but he's like, well, if everybody's back here, I guess I'm just going to have to come back here. However, that does provoke attack of opportunity from both of those. Although the one, it's not Jean's turn, so the one that only had the move still only has the move, correct?
Would he not use the disengage action if he's not going to
He's not
attack?
smart.
Okay, good reason.
If it was a wisdom-based thing, absolutely. This is more a confusion, what's going on type of thing, so in the moment. Yeah. Let's see, TR1... All right, and you see he swings with his great club, but seems to like squint in the sunlight a little bit, and just flails almost at the last second and misses. That's 30 feet. He turns around and is. Let's see if he can get both of these guys in here. Yeah, that'll work. He steps off the bridge and you see him kind of gesture. It's really crude spellcasting. Those of you who are used to, this very elegant, your enchanter in the group and everything, he just basically points with his massive club at the ground and says, "You up!" and causes this massive eruption of all the stones and the rock underneath of the bridge.
Does that wreck the bridge?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll. Let's see, 20 points. Yeah, I'm gonna say there's at least a few spots in the bridge that's actually a little bit busted up too, right in here, because it's a 20-foot cube area, I believe. So yeah, he busts this up pretty good.
Oh man.
And let's see, actually, does he have to see? If he doesn't have to see the specific target, something else may happen as well. Point on the ground, you can see within range. Each creature in that area has to make a dex saving throw. Yeah, the ground in the area becomes difficult terrain until cleared. So yeah, definitely for sure, that whole bridge, a good chunk of the center of the bridge is all difficult terrain. For anybody at this point. But yeah, the other thing that I wasn't even thinking about, but that'll be interesting. Oh, this has got a different name. Ah. Yes, it does. Well, I'll just roll it then. Oh, because I'm doing an initiative, that's why. I believe that's a failure. As we have DC 16. So you hear, all of you, Hirogar, this is probably even loud enough for you to hear, this massive and bursting up from underground, actually.
I had a hope. I really did. And you delivered.
Is this massive lizard creature You're not even sure where it came from, but actually burst up because some of the rocks that got erupted disrupted his ability to crawl through the dirt and the river. And he also takes the same 20 points of bludgeoning damage. Let me see if he's resistant to anything. He is not. Okay.
Kidding me. Yeah, I ain't getting paid enough to fight Godzilla here, guys. Or a crate dragon either, for that matter.
And he didn't say anything about huge.
The ogre kind of looks at his club and looks at the lizard and says, that's new. He looks back at you all and says,
unintentionally.
He looks back at you all and says, Rupa all not summoned that.
I love it.
We were hoping you did.
You just see these massive shoulders go up and go back down.
Oh, shrug.
Yue, you got what looked like 2 large lizards until this other one appeared. Now you have a very large lizard and then 2 not as large.
What are the names for the one on the bridge?
That would be TR1 and TR2. I believe TR2 is the one to your left if you're facing the bridge. TR1 is the one to the right.
I thought it was TR1 was on the left because that's the one I shot.
It's possible, yes. I'm not looking at the designations at the moment. I'm trying to find you a nice little picture of this lizard that popped up.
All right, so giant lizard's about 80 feet, and the 2 smaller lizards are about 70, 75 feet away from you, UA.
Oh, that's good. I'm going to try to shoot one of the little ones on the bridge with a crossbow.
Define which.
The one on my left, which I'm thinking is TR1.
TR1 definitely looks pretty unhealthy at this point. TR2 is a little better off, if that helps your designation at all.
Yes, it does. Let's see if I can hit. Ooh, wow. Good roll. 24 to hit.
Nice, 24
Nice.
hits, 6 points of damage. He looks not long for this world, but is not completely dead just yet.
And I actually have a bonus action I would like to do.
Huzzah!
Ooh.
Healing word on Rupa All.
Cool, cool.
There we go.
And he's within range now. I don't think he was before. What's the range on it?
Should be 60.
Okay,
It
he's
is.
within 60. He's like 45, 50. Cool. 7 points of magical healing. He'll take it.
Nice.
That's almost max for me.
All right.
And I would like to move, I think, up between Penitent and Jean.
Right here?
Oh, sorry.
Yes, that's good.
Okay. Cool, cool. All right. Jean, you're up. You see this massive lizard creature pop up.
Doesn't look terribly intelligent.
It
You can
looks.
certainly assume.
This is a little too Bahir for my liking, but looks a good bit like that.
Oh, lovely.
Let's hope it is not immune to fear. I am going to cast Enemies Abound. on the gigantic lizard thing.
All right.
Yeah.
Because I know certain spells affect. I don't think it's this one, but I'll let you know this is huge. The creature itself. If so, size designation matters, then it is huge. By the way.
Nope, this is you reach into the mind of one creature you can see and force it to make an intelligence saving throw.
Yep.
A creature automatically.
I know this one. I was
succeeds-
just letting you know for future stuff because I know there are some things that affect size.
Okay.
But yeah, this one's good. You're fine on this one.
All right, so. Now, what is its designator?
I believe it is GR1. Nope, giant lizard. So you could type in giant and it probably would be fine. Yeah, so rolled a 7 with a -4 intelligence save.
Wow.
So yeah, that is a failure with a 3.
And I will maintain concentration on this spell until it is dead, or I am forced to not concentrate on it anymore.
Fair enough.
I will then, if you could zoom back a little bit to me so that I can see where I am at.
You're right.
I am going to move. Actually, just going to swing around UA to be between UA and Zepek. Is that how it's pronounced?
Yes.
Jepek.
Or Zepek. Zepek.
Zepek. Okay.
Mhm.
And I will say, try to stay away from the giant one. Might be doing our bidding now. That's my turn.
The ogre in front of you says, I don't like bidding. Not good at gambling. All right. The guy in the back is, let's see. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Does he have range? He does. He's going to try to hit your ogre friend again. Oh, that's guidance. That doesn't really help. Wrong thing. Guiding bolt. Let's try this again. Better. There's another just golden beam that zips off into the distance, comes careening over the bridge and just kind of bursts behind you. So nothing doing. You hear these orcish curses being launched out, and you, Gene, you definitely hear stupid blizzard, always lizards and. Yep. The last lone healthy orc, still just watching you. It's going to come a little closer. 10, 15, 20, 25. Watching super close. He has his, he's actually put the greatsword away and has pulled out the javelin and is just kind of pointing it at you. He's suspecting, funny something going on, and that javelin's going to be much easier to pincushion you than that greatsword would be through the bars. He isn't doing anything yet, and he's standing about 10 feet from you, but he's definitely moved a little closer and swapped his weapon out. The one that you gave the headache is still just kind of holding his head up on the rock. Let's see who's closest here. Nobody has the greatest vantage point with the giant lizard and the trogs and the ogre in front of you, so I'll say nobody actually. You definitely still see some movement. Those of you on the other side of the bridge definitely still see some movement, but it's hard to make out what's going on with all these large creatures in front of you. Grogar, back up to the top to you. It's the only one that's still alive, OR4.
Well, yeah.
GPEC, you are up next, by the way.
Gotcha.
What you on, Harugar?
Yeah, I'm determining whether I want to keep it quiet or not. Yeah. I'll keep it quiet. I am casting Scorching Ray with Subtle Spell. And directing all 4 of them, I'm casting at a 4th level. I'm casting all of them at the orc in front of me.
Okay. Did you target twice or target?
On here.
Did you target 3 times?
I targeted 4 times. Since 4th level, I get 4 rays total.
And they're all 2d6?
Yes.
Okay. I'd cast it again. Just do minus I at your whatever lower effect.
Yeah. Oh, I know why. I didn't put a T in front of one of them.
Yep, that'll do it. That breaks the line then.
And I also forgot to put a space.
Gotcha.
So, gonna do that. And -1. Or minus I. Not 4. Very dead.
All right. You look at him while he's menacing at you, and without gesturing at all, 4 bolts of fire come racing from your body toward him. So yes, subtle spell, however, it's a ray. So it very clearly came from you. Yeah.
I didn't need to move my hands or anything.
Gotcha. So yes, he is crispy, but the guy who's been holding his head just kind of shakes his head a little bit and looks at you and says, "Hey, wait! We said no funny business." Bonus
I
action?
didn't feel like being stabbed.
Bonus action or no?
I don't think I have a bonus action, actually.
All right.
So yeah, I'm good.
GPEC. There is at least the sound of an explosion or 2, or probably not explosion, but almost like fireworks that you can just faintly hear much further ahead, but there's no real placement for that as to what could be causing that.
Basically, what I can see right now are the 2 lizardmen, the giant lizard, and the guy in the back who's still throwing stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
Can you move the camera so I can see where I am?
Oh, sorry. Was looking over if I actually had any bonus actions.
There.
There you are.
Okay.
I got in there. Grant, I could have just clicked his character.
Okay, I want to make sure that our ogre buddy can actually see this so he knows he's getting help. Move me up right next to our ogre buddy. So 10 feet, 10 feet forward.
We'll just say you went around the bush.
Yeah.
That's 25 where you're at. You can maybe go back.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Just, I want to make sure he can see, and then I'm going to Eldritch Blast the guy in the back again.
Okay.
Actually getting help. Ching!
All right, let's see. What is this guy's actual name? Club Luthic. And what was he focused on, though? I don't know what he had up. Oh, it was guidance. Got it, which failed anyway. I was making the concentration save because it said he was concentrating on something, but guidance, which failed anyway. Oh, guidance, which shouldn't be there. That's right. Okay, continue. All right, so 26 to hit and a 15 to hit, 3 points and 8 points. You're blasting him. Well, the second one was max damage for you, which is pretty good. So 11 points. You're plinking at him a little bit. You definitely have at least let him know you're there, if nothing else. Trying to draw some attention.
And by the way, there's actually 4 of me because my mirror image is still up.
That's true. That is concentration, right? No, it's not.
I don't believe it is.
I don't think it's concentration. It just lasts for like an hour or something. Yeah, since the effect wasn't triggering, you'll have to let me know specifically like how long it lasts, and I don't think it's concentration though. All right. One minute, okay. So you raised it basically, we'll say a round before combat started, and we're in round 4. Mm-hmm. So it's been up for
24 seconds.
Yep, there you go. So it'll drop basically right before round 10 rather than a normal first round spell, on round 10. If you make it that far. All right. Trog number 2 is the one, I believe, that's on the right side of you guys. Is that correct? Okay. Yeah, you guys have been focus firing mostly on number 1 on the left side. Okay. So number 2 with the Great Club now doesn't have a target since your ogre friend backed away, and you've moved up a little bit closer, G-Peck. So he's actually going to scramble through, but that is difficult terrain. So 10 and then 15. 20, 25 just kind of tramples a little shrub there. So he's still within range. What does he need to roll to see if he actually targets the right creature or the right image? D20?
Hang on.
Hey, while he looks that up, Anthony.
Yep.
Was that lizard, or was that troglodyte within threatened range of the giant lizard?
I don't think the giant lizard has any sort of reach, but I'll double check.
Okay. That's cool. I just wanted to see.
Okay.
The tail has a 10-foot reach, but that's at least 15, maybe 20 feet away on the other side of the bridge, so no.
Okay, I roll, and if I roll higher than a 6 on a d20 with 3 duplicates up, I can
He attacks the duplicate.
change his... change the attack to one of my duplicates.
Gotcha.
And the roll goes up to 8 if I have 2 duplicates, and 11 if I only have 1 duplicate.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
All right,
higher
so
than
it
6. So he attacks a
that.
duplicate.
Does it have its own armor class?
Dexterity modifier.
Okay. Which is what?
Is 2. So 12.
All right, so 12. Natural 1. So not only does he target the wrong person, but misses the wrong person. That's 1 attack. Second attack. Oh, you have to tell me whether. Roll another d20.
Yeah, hold on. Well, assuming he's not. I don't know.
I think it's for every attack. What is
a
it?
Different one if he misses it?
What does the spell say?
It really doesn't. It just says.
Does it say on each target or each attack? It should specify.
Each time a creature targets me with an attack.
Okay, so he's technically trying to target you every time, and then you basically kind of swap spots with one of the images.
Okay.
So roll it again. Okay,
barely,
still barely.
Yes.
This one does hit the image.
It is destroyed.
So now you're down to 2, and then he's targeting you. Roll one more time. He's leaning in with his toothy maw.
Nope.
All right, so this one will actually target you. Uh, 23 hits, 6 points of piercing damage. So he's, one lizard to another takes a nice little chomp right where the armor doesn't really mesh together very well.
Well, that was mean.
You just hear
I do not like that.
Also, because I completely forgot, you also have this going on. Yeah. Yeah, once he gets a little closer to you, right up mano, he smells horrendous. Enough that breathing in the space near him, you are poisoned until the start of this creature's next turn. A lot of your stuff, basically, you're disadvantaged. You can pull up the specific stats if you want.
I believe it's attacks, saves, and ability checks.
Right, which is virtually everything that you would roll a d20 for.
Yeah.
All right. The other one, your ogre friend is still under the effects of said poison from last time around, so he isn't currently making the one. Actually, he probably needs to again.
Yeah, from the wording, it sounds like anytime he's.
Because it'll
within
probably
5
renew
feet.
because it's just one round. So we'll see.
Yeah, it's until the start of the next turn.
Makes a save. So once,
Nice.
once it comes back around to his turn, or if he's making a save, whatever, then he's all in the clear. He likes stanky things.
You just had to get used to it. Although what's nice is he's immune to it for the next hour now, so he doesn't have to re-roll it again.
All right, this guy is jumping down and coming to target, but is probably going to get thwomped. Specifically, the enemies abound says everybody it can see is an enemy now, correct?
Everyone it can see, and if it can take an AO, it must.
Okay. Let's see which of its attacks it's going to attempt. Probably the tail. That's the thing that's got the most reach, so even if he's caught off guard. Yeah, so this thing starts running down toward the ogre and gets just a step or two away and just gets like a backhand with the tail and just goes tumbling, ba-doop, 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 and just lands at the feet of his designated target and does not get up.
That's a good lizard. Seriously, don't go anywhere near him. He's still trying to eat you.
I had more fun picturing that he just yeeted him like off and up the river.
That's me too.
All right, Hrogar.
Oh yeah, I got
You
friends
you outed yourself a bit there.
Yeah, but the Mr. Pokey Poke was giving me some. I didn't want to be bad touched.
He is going to bonus action 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that right? Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, yeah, 25, 30. And similar to the other guy, has a javelin, but since he's not quite in range, he is going to chuck a javelin right through the hole there. From 10 feet away, the javelin pole itself is probably long enough he could just stab you with it.
Probably. Please somehow miss. Yes.
Natural one. It clangs off the edge of one of the iron bars and just kind of bounces, rattles around, and clangs back out one of the other sides. It's like a really bad Plinko game.
Yeah. Nice shot.
The cage with Hrothgar.
Yeah. No, like I taunted him. I was like, "Oh, nice shot there."
That was
really
bonus action,
accurate.
actually. So for his move, he's going to move actually up into range. So the first one would be that. Let's see. No, he'll stay back. That'll be it. And he's cursing all sorts of curses at you at this point. All right, let's see. All right, let's see what this giant lizard creature sees. Most likely, the big thing that it's able to see is the other very large creature in his way.
Be a threat.
Yeah, pretty much. And this is the cause of my inability to continue tunneling.
Yes.
And sneaking and other sucheries. So he's going to take a nice bite.
Getting a trimmer vibe. Actually, no, you've got a better creature for like the trimmer worms. I forget what they are though.
I could create a massive centipede probably.
Oh no. It's the I think they're technically plants.
All right, so he chomps down on the ogre. Dirty 20 and 20 points of piercing damage, and does not seem to let go with its jaws. So Rupaal is currently grappled and restrained. And then its second attack, he is swiping that 10-foot tail. And Zpek, you're probably... No, that other Trog is probably going to be in the way, actually. And since they're all enemies to him right now... TR2... All right, 15 hits, 10 points of piercing damage. with apparently a thorny tail of some sort, makes his strength save, so is not knocked prone. But yeah, he got smacked in the back of the head, G-Peck, while if it wasn't for the fact that this was a large creature that may very well swallow you whole, that's not playing fair. But since it's the enemy, you may not matter. You may not care quite as much. Lyra, we're to you, and now you see, if you hadn't noticed it yet, the massive lizard that has crawled up out of the river. One of the Trogs is dead, and one of them is looking pretty rough, but still standing right in front of G-Peck.
I don't think I can shoot the giant lizard without possibly hurting him.
Yeah, you could go around.
But I will take out that Trog that's spinning right there. So that's number 2, right?
Yes, TR2, yeah.
And it's HM.
HM at the end, yeah. No dash, just HM.
Okay, so I'll throw the hunter's mark on him since my first one was killed. And, yeah.
That's a bonus action to reapply it to something, right?
Yeah, it's a
bonus action to move it, yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Well, maybe it'll help if I change the target. Hang on.
Oh, if you recast it next time, make sure you do -I because it used another spell slot and it shouldn't have to.
Oh, okay.
But
Right.
the game doesn't really care too much who you've got marked as long as you remember that you've got it marked. The HM is what does the damage. So as long as you remember who you have marked, you don't have to keep recasting it.
Okay. Cool. Apparently did not like HM on the end.
Did you do exclamation mark HM?
No, I put it after the RR2. Yeah.
Okay, no, you're fine. What you did is fine. Let me just fix this here.
Or I had too many spaces, I'm not sure.
All right, try it again. Now, when I pull things in from the workshop, sometimes multiple people create the same stuff, and then it creates duplicates in the system. All right, 25 hits. Everybody that still has Bless, still making use of that. 12 points of piercing damage on the first one. The second one misses, however, so this Trog is still standing.
Nice. Well, not
I
nice,
tried.
but the Bless.
I tried.
Nice.
Any move?
Nah, I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
All right. All right, RuPaul is currently grappled and restrained, or which gives him restrained. I don't think that he... I'm trying to remember if there's anything in particular that he can't do with restrained. I know grappled, he just can't. His move is 0. Remember if he can still attack with restrained condition.
I believe restrained basically means you can do
Disadvantage on
stuff that's paralyzed.
Disadvantage on dex saving throws. Speed is 0. Attack rolls against him have advantage, and their attack rolls have disadvantage. That's the restraint thing. It's the advantage and disadvantage on attacks, where grappled is not necessarily disadvantage. So he's probably going to try to break out of the grapple. Oh, that tickles. Double check on what my target is. Escape DC 15. Got it. that works. Nope. Still stuck where he is. That was a no-go. He's gonna do a bonus action. Yeah, let me see. How's your health, Sheepek? Oh, you barely got touched. Okay. Yeah, you're fine. All right. Then he'll be done. This guy is back here. Hrogar, you see... do you see? I don't think you do, actually. No, you do not. You see nothing.
Yeah, I can't really see anything over here anyway, since I don't actually have a model here.
Gotcha. UA, you're up.
All right. I would like to move 10 feet to my left and 5 feet back.
Okay.
And then I take aim at the lizard and I cast a spell at it.
There we go.
All right.
Nice bright light streaks out from my holy symbol, and I think it hits.
Yep.
Yes.
15 hits, 13 points of radiant damage. Yeah, and he has this nice shimmering effect around it. Makes it a
He
little
also
bit
gets
easier
another
to see.
save. Gets another save against the enemies abound every time he takes damage.
Ah, good to know. What's your target? Or your DC?
DC 15.
My guess is... Oh, I didn't close the quote. My guess is that will never happen, but, you know,
Yeah.
worth a try.
Yeah, he needs a 19 or better.
Yeah.
I think you rolled that last time.
He did. He rolled 7 last time also. So 3 does not do it. Fair enough.
Oh yeah, man, he needs like a 15. No, 19. Oof.
All right, UA, any bonus action or move?
I think I'll stay right where I am. That's it.
Cool. All right, Gene, back up to you. Let me find him. He looks a little bit bloodied. You can tell he's taking damage. Yeah.
All right. It being that there's really no other enemies besides the two there, and it's going to be mostly around us anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and, first I am going to cast at 3rd level, and I'll need y'all's help on the snippet here, but I'm going to cast at 3rd level Pasha's Mind Whip, targeting both the giant lizard and Knight.
Okay. So target them the same way you're used to targeting, but for the level you do -L space 3.
Yep.
So
Target
dash T,
everything separately.
dash T, giant, space dash T, and
Yep.
what's the
TR2 is the one that's still alive.
then what do I do for the level, and where do I put that? Do I put that before or after
It
the
doesn't
target?
matter. -L for level, space 3. So basically, the way all those dashes work is it's some kind of a modifier to what the base is. So you're modifying the level, so -L. And then, yeah, space 3. All right, another mind whip. This isn't really visible because it's all psychically, right?
Correct.
So, yeah.
All everyone sees is Gene waves his hands a bit and stares intently in their direction.
I'm just imagining you doing like the whip action with your hand.
Yeah, I could see that.
And this lizard cries out in intense pain that doesn't seem like it came from anywhere in particular. It failed its save, so it's taking the damage work?
Yeah, 8 psychic damage.
Oh, and 6, so it rolled it separately for both of them. Got it.
Yeah.
So the Trog creature made its save with a natural 20, even though it was a -1, and took half damage. And then the lizard took its full amount of damage. So 8 points and 3 points, but more importantly, I believe for what Gene was hoping to do is, limits them to either a move, an action, or a bonus action on their next turn.
Yeah. The troglodyte doesn't suffer that since it made the save.
Right, yeah. So it just took the half damage and that was it.
And I am going to continue, since they're both still standing, I am going to maintain the enemies abound, which the lizard does get another save against.
Because it took the damage, right. Yep. Huh. My Control Z is not working.
Alrighty, folks. Well, the giant stupid lizard make it save. It needs a 19 or...
Is there any way we can just get it to run?
Well, unless one of you knows fear.
Command, which I have on my staff.
It has to be able to understand you, though.
Rolled a 17, but sit with a -4. That's not really getting you too far. So 13 is fail.
Are affected by the intelligence of the target, come to think of it.
Yeah, I didn't realize that on command, but yeah, he has to understand my language.
Yep.
Yeah,
Or I could cast Dissonant Whispers.
Again, your call. It is the Claw's turn now.
It's the claw. I have been chosen.
That works so well.
Let's see. This guy has some interesting spells, but almost all of them are touch, and he doesn't really want to go in touch range right now. All right, this guy is convinced that there's some sort of magical ward up on the ogre since he's missed twice on this thing, so he's going to cast Guiding Bolt on you, Zpek, because the only other one he can see pretty clearly.
Okay.
But another natural 1, so this guy is now just like staring at his claws as if they're the reason why he can't cast well.
He has been forsaken.
Get those things trimmed and they might work better.
And you see him actually go bolting back up. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, heading back up the path.
Oh.
All right, that guy's dead.
He is burnt.
He barks out a command to somebody else, and you see movement also move back. All right. And you might have caught a glimpse for a minute, but once it kind of crests the hill, it's a little too hard with all the rock formations and stuff to get a bead on anything. Rogar.
All right. I'm going to introduce my brand new friend to the wonderful world of Scorching Ray. He is OR6, yes?
Correct.
All right. With my current situation with my arms, actually, now I'm not even going to assume that subtle spell again, and it's a OR6?
Yes.
All right. And one other thing, because it didn't do this last time, any ones that I roll for a fire spell are 2s, and I am using my elemental affinity for fire, a sorcerer trait, to add a +5 to one of my damage rolls.
Okay. So on the damage, you can just do dash D for damage +5.
Dash D +5.
It should only apply it once, but we'll see. It may over apply.
Okay.
I did drop you on top of the cage just so you can see if you target yourself.
It did over apply.
Okay. So add 5 more points back.
Add 5 more points.
All right. So 3 scorching blasts come flying through. 19 hits, 15 misses, 22 hits. So the first one just explodes in his chest, 15 points. The second one, 8 points. So once I modify that, not too bad. 23.
Yeah. All right. And yeah, there's really nothing else I can do.
All right. Can you see better now that I dropped you in there?
Let me see.
You should be able to target yourself.
There we go. Yeah, that's much better.
Okay. I can't put you in the cage.
Right.
The mini's actually too big to be dropped in there, so you're just sitting on top.
All right. Why don't you back off?
Zipek, back over to you.
Fun stuff.
You got a Trog still in front of you, and you are currently poisoned from that stench.
Yeah, you know what? The trick is, I don't know if I can angle this right. Like, can I move to the right of the Trog? I'm trying to get my 15-foot breath weapon cone to where I won't hit the guy there.
Gotcha. I mean, if you go here and then mostly angle it like that.
Yeah.
15-foot cone. Oof, let's see. 5, 10. He's actually 20 feet away, though. The lizard is.
Correct.
Yeah, 5, 10.
Okay, well then don't bother moving me. Just leave me
he's
where
20
I am.
feet from you.
Yeah, don't bother moving me then. Just leave me where I am.
Okay.
Could he maybe do it from the far side of where he started?
What do you mean?
I don't think so. I think the lizard is too far away from the creature.
Right, you've got 10 feet of space in between, which means you can't do a 15-foot cone to hit either one.
Nope.
Yep.
Well, I can hit one of them. I can't hit both.
Correct. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, you can't hit both of them no matter where your
this
angle
guy
is.
poisoned me and is hitting me, pissed me off because the one thing I can do where I don't have to roll anything with disadvantage is I don't have to roll for the breath weapon. He does.
Right.
Well,
Yep.
You could go behind him to flank.
Now, let's see. Is it cast breath weapon? Or is it
I
just breath weapon?
believe it just accounts as an attack. So but I don't remember how it's listed specifically on the character sheet. And try
What's his
just
target
breath.
designation?
IA breath. TR2.
I space A or I no space A?
The same way you would do any other attack. I space.
Which is I space
A.
attack, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When he's TR2.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So close.
Yeah, so you bite me, I'll see you and raise you with a breath weapon.
Yeah, so everybody sees this frosty breath come from Zipek. Probably a little bit of green as that poison is getting expelled from his lungs, shaking that off.
Yeah.
This Trog seems to steal itself a little bit and fight off part of the damage, but made it save. So
He's got a few icicles on him now. Steve still has to roll it since he started within 5 feet of it, right?
I believe it's on the creature's turn, which was the point of doing this instead, so you didn't have to do any rolls. It is if you start your turn within 5 feet. So yeah, now that you're starting your turn, make another DC 15, 14 Constitution save. All right. So yeah, you shake this off, that poison feeling, and you feel like it smells really bad. But now that you've made the save, you kind of have fought through the worst of it and don't have to keep making it. So you are now immune to the stench of all troglodytes for 1 hour. It's still really terrible though. It's like if you step into the sewer and eventually you get used to it, but man, you still wish that you could get out.
Yeah.
All right, bonus action or move.
Negative.
Okay. This guy is kind of in the death throes of, if I run, I'm gonna die. This guy just like half froze me, so he's just kind of flailing with the last bit of his life and trying to see what he can do on you there, Zipek. Not a lot, but clubs you twice, just kind of batters. He's holding it two-handed and just swinging it back and forth like just a rough baseball bat. You could, like, his eyes are kind of frosted over a little bit and swinging. But I mean, the club's big enough and his arms are meaty enough. He's making purchase a little bit there, and then just kind of leans back and tries to make a chomp at you. And that also hits. So yeah, 12 points of bludgeoning damage from the great club, and then a 24 hits, even though he's rolling minimum on it, almost everything. 5 more points of piercing from the bite, and he just kind of rips off part of just like your forearm and just starts chewing on it slowly in front of you. All right, Rogar. The Orog here comes up and unlocks your cage, actually. Swings open the door and like grabs you and pulls you forward.
Aren't I chained to the cage?
Correct. Well, you have chains attaching your feet to the cage, which what that ends up doing, I need you to make a strength save, please.
Oh no. Not my strong suit. Okay, better than I would have expected. 14.
Let's do it this way.
Yeah.
I don't even know why it's a +0. His strength is a his strength's a +4. So yeah, you actually get yanked face down because your feet have nowhere to go. So when he pulls you forward, he basically pulls half your body out of the cage, and you're now laying on your face with your legs still chained, and now you're laying on your hands.
Okay. Lovely. I don't have shield, do I? I'm really wishing I had shield right now. This is gonna hurt. I'm prone now, right?
Yeah, I'll roll another d20, but don't necessarily need it unless it's...
Yeah.
Yep, okay. So 23 hits, and just brings an axe down right on the square on your back. 13 points slashing damage. You felt that one for sure.
I grunt, but it's like, ha, is that it? My grandmother can hit harder than that.
You hear, we'll see. And we're back over to the rest of the group. Giant lizard. Let's see. He is still currently grappled with the ogre. But he cannot swallow him because he is not a medium creature or smaller. So instead, he is going to just try to make another... he's still got him, though. I'm going to roll just damage instead of the acid damage he would normally take for being in the stomach. I'm just going to roll the bite damage as it continues to just apply.
Just gnaw on him.
Yeah. The teeth just kind of sink in a little bit more.
Yeah, maybe tries to work the jaw a bit.
Let's see.
It's like, why isn't this food in my belly? Get in my belly.
Oh, interesting.
Oh,
It added 5 after that. So 2d10 plus 5, and then plus 5. I'll have to remember how that works. So 2d10 minus 5 is technically if I'm doing modification. Got it. So I need to subtract another 10 points there.
Ow.
Yeah. You hear the ogre say, "Oh, not tickle so much." And another... All right, GPEC, we're going to do 50-50 here. You want upper half or lower half?
What do you mean?
He's going to swing he's swinging the tail attack. Do you want 11 to 20 or you want 1 to 10? Well, he called 11 to 20. I'm assuming that was to not get hit. Yeah. So the tail comes swinging. He finished the swing and clubbed the Trog last time. The tail swings all the way back around the other direction and swings now to the small of your back now.
Hang on. He might do the duplicate.
Oh, let's try to roll it. So it's an 8 or higher?
8 or higher.
Okay.
Ow.
Nice.
Assuming he hits. He has to supposed to hit him.
Yeah, right.
26, I think, hits.
Yeah.
Okay. Pops the duplicate.
All right.
Good one.
I think he just gets 2. Yeah. All right. Done. Lyra, you see both of your allies up front getting pummeled pretty good.
Okay.
She's like, so?
How close can I get to the big worm?
How close are you right now? Or how close can you get? You can get right to melee if you want.
Okay. Move me up to that line right before the big worm.
So 10 feet away?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
You're technically at melee, like at touch range with the ogre. If you're curious about spellcasting or anything.
She looks at the big worm.
Oh, I did move Gene. That's true. My bad.
Cool. Well, when she gets up to the worm, she looks at it, she points and says, "You should drop him and run away." And as she casts Dissonant Whispers on it.
Oh.
At level 2.
Yeah, you can get there. You can get there. Dissonant Whispers fails his wisdom save, takes 15 points of psychic damage, which is pretty solid.
Actually, it's supposed to be cast at level 2. It's supposed to be cast at level 2.
It did.
Maybe we'll get another.
No, it did. It did. It's
Yeah,
3d6
it.
plus 1d6.
Okay. Cool.
Up the top, yeah. It rolls
Alright,
the
yeah.
base and then it adds the separate, like the upcast separate.
Yeah, I see now. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, so this interesting. It's going to try to drag. Man, I'm trying to figure out what it's. Yeah, it's super hampered right now, but it's got it locked on, but it doesn't necessarily say that it drops what it's holding or anything like that. So I think he's still locked on and trying to pull.
It would depend.
But being
like,
a large,
would holding on hamper him getting away?
it doesn't say anything other than use its reaction to move. It can't do anything other than move.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it moves 10 of its 30 because of how massive that this thing. Yeah, he's trying to pull an ogre in his teeth as he's backing away. So I'm gonna say it moves 10 feet instead of 30 because dragging somebody even at medium size kind of doubles your basically makes it a difficult terrain. And he's a large creature that weighs probably 600 to 800 pounds. If
I mean,
not more.
to be fair, it's a huge trying to drag a large, so
Right.
It's like a weird balance.
Yeah. So he's definitely moved away, but he's still got him.
Water buffalo.
Yeah, but the water buffalo is still standing and fighting back instead of flopping around on the ground.
Yeah,
Well, to be fair, he's no longer a water buffalo.
that's true.
Sorry. Any bonus action?
I was gonna cast Healing Word on
Okay.
Paul. I said drop him, not run with him. Man, they don't listen. Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
A little bit of something. 6 points of healing.
Yeah.
Yeah, max heal.
All right. And now to this guy who is still going to try to.
Poor Paul. Getting dragged around.
Is this the command I'm looking for? There we go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Escape is the command.
Oh, okay.
And I think even though it rolled, whatever that was, the DC was actually a straight DC, which was, what did I say it was? DC 15. So he's fine. He rolled a 17. He's good. He breaks free as part of his actual action, which is unfortunate because he still doesn't have anything specifically he's able to do. But he's at least free now. Yeah, so then he just kind of clutches the gray club tree stump in his hand and says, "Not tickle anymore." All right. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You hear, Rogar, some shouting coming forward.
Oh.
Do you speak Draconic?
I do.
Okay, I thought so with your background. One of these lizard creatures comes running up. 15, 20, 25. That's probably too much. 25, 30. Yeah, you see him just out of the corner of your eye because you're face down in the mud right now. Definitely the heavy footfalls and like green, scaled, non-booted footsteps of one of these lizard types that's running in this direction. As far as you can tell, most of the orcs don't speak Draconic, but he's yelling, "There's problems down by the river. Let's finish this one off and be done with them." Yue.
See, that one just won't leave my friend the penitent alone, so I'm going to get up to, let's see, 5, 10, 15 feet forward and 5 to the right. Right there, and I'm going to shoot the troglodyte who is pestering my friend.
All right.
Get away from my friend!
He said he was sorry. It's in his name.
Oh, that's a mess.
Crossbow failure. Crossbow malfunction.
And I still don't have enough room or movement to get up to Chepek, right?
You technically only move 15. You can go another 5, 10. You can get in melee right here. You have 30-foot move, right?
I'm trying to get to Chepek.
Yeah. You can go right up, right there. That's the rest of your 30.
All right, that's where I'm going to stop then.
Okay. Any bonus action?
No.
All right. Gene, we're up to you.
All right. This lizard is starting to annoy me.
Cat.
Which lizard?
The giant one. And Gene will start casting a spell. And I just hope my dice like me.
What's a lot of damage? What did you actually do?
It's not damage. It's not damage. Does the...
Oh, did you cast sleep?
I did at 4th level.
There is actually a whole sleep spell, alias, all that sort of stuff in here. If you look.
Oh, I did not know.
But that's fine. 46. What are you looking for? How many hit points it's got left?
I'm looking for the gigantic lizard to sleep so that he'll leave us be.
And
so
this is not max, right? This is existing hit points.
Correct.
Are they be me?
I will double check that, but it should be because I wouldn't have bothered if it was max. How many hit points this creature? Just says how many hit points this creature can affect. I was assuming that it was current hit points.
And you have cast it to 4?
Yes, starting with the lowest current hit points.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, cool.
Yep. So this guy just kind of, he lets go of your ogre friend because he broke free, and you see it just kind of like slump down on its front paws and lay its head down and just start this loud breathing, snoring sound.
What is it? It's
Giant.
giant.
Yeah, giant will work.
Shouldn't need anything
the
more
dice
than
will be different,
cast
but
sleep.
You
Yeah,
should be fine.
enough. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Oh, it does did it. Okay, I'll remember that for the future. I need to add back the first level spell and subtract the 4th because I forgot to put -L for.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
So, what was the command for that again?
SS for spell slots. You choose the slot number, and then you tell it how many uses you still have. 1 space
3.
3, and then do it again. And whatever your 4th is, but make it 1 less.
And SS.
All right.
1 space 4.
Didn't you use a 4th level already?
Yeah, it's level and then how many? I did it backwards.
Correct. Yeah.
I did it
You have to reset that backwards.
backwards. 3. Then 4 space 1.
Yeah. There we go. All right.
Cool.
Cool. But yes,
And
the effects are the same. Bonus action or movement.
I wish I had bonus actions. I will actually move though. Up to be next to UA.
You can
And
always
as
offhand
I
attack.
Huh?
You can always offhand attack, right?
Yeah, I suppose I could, but no thanks.
20.
And
25 gets you here. Where are you trying to go?
I was gonna go right next to UA.
Okay, that's 30.
So 1 more up. And I want to say to everyone, loud enough that the ogre will hear me. Don't hit the lizard. He's sleeping. Giant one.
You hear him say,
That'll be my turn.
"Oh, I need a nap." Rogar, let's see. Probably over here, 20, 25, 30. Okay, you see nothing.
Okay.
3. What you do notice now, however, is there's another lizard creature that's been lurking up on top of the cliffside.
Oh, lovely.
The reason that you see him now and didn't see him before was that he's breaking from his stealth to try to pounce on you.
Oh, great.
Actually, it's the range. I don't think I got 15 feet. Nope. Okay. Yep. Well, you stay few. He is pouncing down on you and trying to rip at you with his claws and take a nice little bite. While you are prone,
Yeah.
both hit, 21 and a 17 hit, 6 points of slashing damage, also both times. So the claws are not tearing into a ton, but they're doing enough each time. And then you don't even see it, but you feel it, that the bite comes chomping down on top as well. And that one also with 17 hits, so 5 more points of piercing damage. This is not going well for you right now, laying face first in the dirt.
Yep.
And that would be your turn now.
Alrighty. Well then. I'm assuming I can't see Mr. Trog anymore.
The one that just pounced on you is still just kind of lumbering over you, if that's what you mean.
Not the one I was referring to.
Oh, gotcha. No, probably not. Between you laying face down and he's technically on the other side of the tree right now.
Yep, still got him. Alright, subtle spell. 4th level Scorching Ray. 2 at 2 at the Orlog and 2 at the Troglodyte right around me. I'm going to use the +5 on the Ogre ones, not Ogre, Orlog ones.
Okay, we'll see how it does on damage.
Oh,
I'll just add 5 more points
yeah.
on it because it'll do it
Okay,
wrong
yeah.
otherwise.
We'll do it that way.
Yeah, that way you only have to attack it once. After Hrogar, we have Zpek coming up. All right, on the large orcish creature, both of them hit. You're casting
Those
on
two
him.
ones are 2s. Although I guess it doesn't really matter since
Gotcha.
I added a +5.
There should be something in there as a snippet you should look
Yeah.
for that I've got in the system that should automatically
Okay,
reroll
I'll
this for you.
try. I'll go looking for it.
Those 2 ones are what then?
2s.
2s? Okay.
It's basically great weapon fighting, but for
Right,
elemental
right.
spells.
I'll find it for you. I just got to scroll up far enough to get to roll its last attack.
Well, no, there's a snippet specifically for elemental affinity that somebody's added. Just like your great weapon fighting, technically, like GWF will re-roll it for you too. All right. So, which one did you add the +5 to? The orc?
I added the +5 to the orc. I wanted to make sure that he was
Okay.
at least one of them was dead.
All right, so he's actually got 7 more points of damage, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
That does finish him off. All right, the troglodyte gets hit first time and just gets seared a little bit, 4 points of damage, and the second one you almost like catch your own hands on fire with the last one.
I will use. No, I need to save these for to keep doing that. Another thing I can do with being a draconic sorcerer is I can spend a point to give myself fire immunity in this case.
Yep.
Not immunity, resistance. But no, I'm not. I need to save these.
Bonus
'cause I'm
action
bound.
or move?
Can I move? Can I stand up?
You can spend half your action to attempt to stand, yes.
Okay, then I would like to stand up so that he's not quite got as easy a time to hit me.
Okay, so you are currently standing, cowering in your open
I'll
cell
say
door.
cowering, but I'm trying to put on a front, and I just kind of give a grin. It's like, I can do this all day.
All right, Zpek. Most of your targets have either died or run away in some capacity. You still have that same lizard that...
I cannot see.
Give me a moment.
Okay, that dude is irritating.
He is nearly dead.
TR2. You actually killed him with the first one if you're wanting to retarget for any reason. Up to you.
Is there anybody else in melee?
The one that's asleep, it's not at melee. Oh, you did the greatsword. Gotcha. But no, you can move. You can move in between your
Dark
attacks.
will get across the bridge.
Okay. Full move.
So, yeah.
5, 10. Yeah, so 20, 30 basically puts you here. I mean, you could be on the bridge itself, but it's virtually the same at this point.
And I'm actually taking a bonus action second wind.
Okay. That may be... Try doing... I think somebody made... Of course. Change that. Oh. Oh, rename.
Renamed.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's not necessarily going to help. Okay, just roll it. It's fine. I'm pretty sure there's an alias that you can just do second wind and it'll roll it for you. But roll your, is it D10 and you add your level? Your fighter level?
It just says 1d10 plus 1.
Right, because it's your fighter level, which is only a 1. So yeah, roll a D10. Right. It's not much, but it's something. Stop and kind of catch your breath a little bit.
I'll take it.
Yep. So you heal yourself 5 points. And we move on to... He's dead. No dash, just exclamation mark HP. He's asleep.
Also, no space between the exclamation mark and HP.
Yep, you got it. Lyra, you have a sleeping giant lizard and nobody else within your line of sight currently.
Well, I will leave sleeping giant lizard to sleep. Well, it looks like he needed a nap. Okay, let's go over this way, far, far away from him. And I will attempt to start going across the bridge.
20.
What's your move as a ranger? It's still 30? Okay. So yeah, you can get kind of in your first step, whether you go here on the steps or on the railing. It's all about the same at this point. That's your move. If you're not doing an action, then you could dash.
Well, unless I can see anything to shoot, probably not going to. And from what I can see right now,
There's your line of sight.
yeah, I don't have anything. So yeah, let's dash.
All right.
All right. Yeah.
Basically 3 more squares.
Was that 3 or 2?
We'll find out here. Hang on, I got it.
Okay.
5, or sorry, 10, 20, 30.
Okay.
All right, so you have bonus action left. Still not really anything, just at a quick glance that you see.
What's the only thing I can do? As I go past CPEC, I will hit him with a healing word. Hang on. Take that in.
After Lyra is...
I don't know, I just like picturing you just smacking him, like giving him a pat on the shoulder.
Just kind of a little wave.
Yeah, I'm waiting on you to cast so I can switch the initiative.
There we go.
3 points.
There we go.
Something.
Yeah.
That's 3 points. Just a little wave as she hopped by. Bye.
It took away 3 points.
Oh, did you do -3?
No, it's magical healing.
It's fine.
It just shows up. Oh yeah, that's weird.
39.
Because she set it says damage minus at the beginning. No, that should be right. That's interesting.
Yeah, because it's always been minus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was just
Yeah,
36.
it's negative damage.
You're taking away from
No, he was at 41,
Yeah.
and he's now down to 39. That's what he's questioning. Which doesn't make sense numerically either.
Yeah, weird.
Just here. Let's see. So we should be, what did we decide? 40.
Wait a minute.
44?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's weird because I'm looking at what she typed and it's right. There's no like negative in there
Yeah.
for the dash in front of the T. It's supposed to be there.
And what's really weird is it took off 2 instead of 3.
That's what I'm
anyway.
saying. The numbers don't make sense anyway. I'm wondering if there was something weird when you typed negative HP up there higher
Oh, that might be.
and it threw off. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see the next time you take or gain health. I just did a flat set.
If that's the case, GPEC, go ahead and keep stabbing yourself.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. All right. From Lyra, we go to your ogre buddy. And
10.
But it actually heal him.
yeah, it's supposed to be
I don't know.
negative damage is how it
Yeah.
classifies it. So negative damage is healing. But whether it actually took off hit points or gave him hit points, I'm not entirely certain. Let me scroll up and find it.
Six hit points.
But I used my
Yeah.
second wind and gained some back, Brian.
Yeah, he
I
gave himself 5.
Oh,
He gave himself 5 from his second win, so he was at 41. I think the ogre is fine. I'm looking back in all of the just flat out hit point stuff. Let's see the last time that he actually got hit anyway. Where is he?
I think. No.
Oh, that it doesn't tell me that. That's why. Okay, I think he's fine. All right, we're gonna keep on going. He also is a little confused because there's a big creature right in front of him. Okay. Oof.
Does Paul do?
Okay, got it. Group all sleep better when warm and toasty. And he just drops a fire right on top of the lizard creature and just sits down and holds his hands out, rubbing them together on the fire.
Here.
Well, is that's not a bonfire exactly. Oh, never mind then.
It is now.
Never. Yeah, now it is.
I decided to roll it and see how it worked. He had 10 hit points.
Okay.
Rolled 11 on the damage.
Yeah, I had no idea.
So yeah, this ogre is just sitting cross-legged, warming his hands near the freshly searing carcass of the giant lizard.
And 10 hit points. If I'd have known that, I'd have cast this first level.
Hey, you couldn't have known.
Bloodied, I think, if it says bloodied, it's anywhere from like 10% to 50% of its hit points. So yeah, you can't know for certain, but it was low enough that your sleep spell did just fine.
it did what I wanted it to do.
Yep.
That's what counts.
And it was fun use of sleep outside of first level characters. So that's something.
There we go. Very much was.
One of the rare times it's actually useful.
Beat him down and then make him go to sleep.
Yep.
Laura looks over and goes, don't overcook that. That might be dinner.
Well, I guess sleeping isn't what he's doing anymore. Now he's cooking.
Yes, but RuPaul all sleep now.
Good night.
And with that, he just tilts to the side and takes a nap.
Wow.
What did I do there?
Oh, now they're on both sides of me. I see how it is.
I'm so confused. A claw. Why is it saying no spell attack?
Does it think you're trying to reference the claw creature?
Maybe? I should know. It says attacks with a claw.
Huh.
Well, we'll change that. And use the Great Club instead.
Oof.
It's your own dang fault. That's more damage than the claws are. The other one that was coming up that you just kind of saw at a corner of your eye, now is steps in. They're basically taking turns stepping in and wailing on you, police brutality style.
Yeah.
It's rough. If anybody were watching, it would be a hard sight to see. But Maxie's pretty much incoherent and unconscious, and nobody else is near. So,
yep.
he tries to bite you, however, and you're somehow able to dodge and weave with your legs all tangled up and your hands bound together. Somehow misses.
The teeth just kind of scratched off one of them.
Yeah, didn't account for sinking the teeth in a little bit deeper as possible. But 21 points of bludgeoning damage from the Great Club prior to that. UA, as far as you know, victory has been had.
All right, well, I am going to go over to RuPaul, and since he looks pretty rough, I'm going to cast a Cure Healing on him.
Cool.
For a total of 8.
Got it. Did that actually go up? Was he at 41? Yeah, he was at 41. Got it. Cool. So at least it's working on him. We'll see if it's working on GPEC when we come around again.
And if I have
now counts as undead.
if I have any movement left, I would like to try to start crossing the bridge.
That was 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, yeah.
So you can
get
move
here.
onto the bridge and that's it.
That's good. That's where I will end my turn.
All right.
Cool. Bonus action?
No.
All right. Gene, you got a roasty, toasty, formerly sleeping lizard.
I thought you were going to go with Beastie.
All right, so I will look over at I will. Oh, how far do I have to move to do that? I forgot GPEC moved. Yeah, that's what I thought. Touch. So I will 5, 10, 15.
5, 10, 15.
I dropped your
25.
enemy's bound.
Awesome,
All right.
thank you.
25 gets you there.
All right, and
And yeah, you should be
know
with
that-
that touch.
You're technically in touch with GPEC.
We know that there's still something out there. He retreated back to the camp, and he'll move his hands and speak a few arcane words, touch GPEC, and both GPEC and he will start to raise. I cast Fly at 4th level on both myself and GPEC.
Cool. I wish I still had a breath weapon left.
Watch the skies, traveler.
Oh, Mr. Upek, you're going to love this.
Dracarys.
It's kind of like swimming.
All right, so technically you have 5 feet of move left if you want to use it.
I'll use that to go 5 feet forward as I fly.
Okay.
And let's see here. To cast it on...
There we go.
Do I need to target myself as well?
Just
I better.
because the target doesn't necessarily matter in Avray for fly at least.
Yeah.
Just cast
Yeah.
it
I'll just...
and make sure you use the right spell level for it.
Yep. Cool.
And I will, as I start to fly, you have 10 minutes. Then you fall.
All right, bonus
Yeah,
action.
Nope, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Jumping back here. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 10. Hrogar, you see the guy that, as far as you know, was kind of in charge for the most part around the camp. Seemed to be the one that interacted the most with those visitors that you saw. Yanks open the door to Maxi's cell. He's not in a position to really be able to defend himself like you are trying to do. And you see him basically getting the same treatment as you are.
Got it.
Speaking of the same treatment as you are, Maxi getting beat on may be the last thing that you see before you lose consciousness here.
Let's see.
I've done a lot more commands than I was giving myself credit for. I was trying to go back and find the last time that they attacked. Oh, I forgot about Stench too. First one with the claw, crits. Hits with 24, 8 points of slashing damage. The second one misses with the 15. However, yeah, we're gonna do the Stench thing because I keep forgetting.
All right, con save's supposed to be one of my better ones.
Now it's a
God
natural
damn it.
1.
It's always the ones with me.
So an 8 total. Yeah, you're definitely poisoned. And then he's going to try to bite.
Oh, wait a minute. I have an idea. Although I might have to wait till my turn to do it.
Yeah, unless it's a reaction, it doesn't really matter at the moment.
Depends on the wording, I think. Where are you?
What do you got? Just tell me what it is. I might just know what it is. What are you trying to do?
Magical guidance. When you make an ability check that fails, you can spend 1 sorcery point to re-roll the
Yeah,
d20.
this
and
is
you
a
must
save,
use
not an
re-roll.
ability check.
All right.
So the natural 1 is gone because he's attacking with advantage here. A 22 hits, 6 points of piercing with the bite. You are barely hanging on, 4 hit points.
Yep.
It is your turn.
All right, remind me what poison does.
You basically have disadvantage for anything you roll a d20 on.
Okay.
So attacks, saves, and ability checks.
Yep.
After
Well.
Krogar, we have Zpek. We're back up to the top of the
Go down.
order again, and then Lyra.
I'm taking that asshole with me.
Fireball.
I wish. Unfortunately, that requires materials. All right. So, careful spell, or not careful,
Okay.
subtle spell. I'm gonna do all three at the claw man. And if one of them miss, I have to do a disc. And if one of them misses, I'll spend one other point to reroll it.
Okay.
Quick heads up. I just read it for sure. No disadvantage on saves, just ability
Attack
checks
rolls, okay,
and
got it.
attack rolls.
Cool.
Okay, attack rolls. All right, cool.
Yeah, basically things that you have to be active on. Saves are a little bit more
Yeah.
passive, so that makes sense.
Yeah, and yeah, I'm putting the +5 in there as
Okay.
well for a damage roll. All right, here goes.
So
And yeah, I'm rerolling that first one. What's my spell attack? Need a.
+8. It's right there on all the rolls.
Oh, okay. Four, 20.
So 24 hits, a 14 hits. So you've got 13 points of damage, +5. 18 points right now. We'll see if this second one hits. You really could just roll another. It's just a single d20, right? Or you have to roll with disadvantage again?
Yeah, just a single d20. Yes, since I
So just
guess
roll two
it's
d20.
still a part of the stench. Okay.
Because if it misses, you don't have to worry about the rest of it. I'm just trying to get the roll done here.
Yeah, sorry. The my computer is slowing down.
You also could have Control-Z'd it and brought the whole thing back up.
Oh, that's true. Well, all right. So 15 plus 8.
15 plus 8. Armor class is lower than that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because your 14 hit earlier. So yeah, that hits.
Okay.
So yeah, roll your 2d6.
And I'll just add the plus
Okay.
5 to it.
All right. You blast them 3 times. Bang, bang, bang. Just went in and start blasting.
Yep.
You stagger him a good bit. He looks like he doesn't really know even where that came from, but still currently on his feet.
Why don't you pick on someone your own size?
You hear, I would, but there's no room. You take up too much space. Zpek.
Toward the camp.
What does your flying speed entail? I forget. Is it like 50 feet?
60-foot flying speed.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
I assume you're wanting to dash.
I assume you're right.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
At a quick glance, there's not anything immediate that you're seeing. I'll raise you up a little bit because you'll probably be flying at an angle so you don't run right into that wall. But yeah, there's not anything immediate that you see at just a quick glance. You have to take an action to look around or just keep on flying until you stumble across it. Any bonus action?
Negative.
All right. He's dead. Lyra. Jeepek just went racing forward. You're still hearing the occasional muffled sounds further up into what is presumably a camp of some sort. But beyond that, you're not really sure what's going on.
And I will keep moving forward. I'll keep rushing forward.
10, 20, 30?
We'll count that one as 5. It was
so 10,
25.
20, 25, 30.
30, yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash.
10, 15, 25, 30.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can take the diagonal.
Yep.
All right, any bonus action?
No.
All right. The ogre looks around and says, "What, we not finished?" And he just like rips a chunk of meat that's been scorched by the fire off of the lizard, shoves it into his mouth, and climbs to his feet, which is half of his move, unfortunately. Because he's technically prone.
Unfortunately, not yet, my friend.
Sleep later. 5, 10, 15. Then he looks back as he's starting to run and says, "Is important?"
I believe our friend that fell may be forward.
Oh, omens. Yes, is important. And he turns into a Quetzalcoatl.
Nice.
And I was going to ask him to carry me.
I mean, it's large enough, but he's...
That's like a pterodactyl? Dude, he's a Dinobot. Me, Grimlock, transform!
Yeah, pretty much. I gave him all wild shapes of things that are massive and can just like trample and run things over. So
Nice.
even this one has flyby and dive attacks specifically.
Nice.
It just seemed like the right thing for this character.
I have to make a transformer now, and they will be an Autobot.
It is...
Honorary.
Oops, let's see. Fly... It is actually huge.
What class is that?
What's that?
Is that like a druid class that does that?
It's druids. All druids get the wild shape, but this is druid of the moon, and so their wild shapes are like they can do a higher CR.
Yeah.
So
Oh man, if this was like 3rd edition when they had the clockwork race, I could do that and literally play a transformer. That would be awesome.
Well, I mean, you could do a Warforged.
yeah, Warforged can do it. I've seen builds where basically people were doing druid, druid Warforged, and they were intentionally just doing, I'm still a mechanical turtle, but I'm a turtle. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80 is his fly speed.
Yes.
And then let's see. We'll say that's his dash. He took half of his move to stand up, so he's still got another 40 for the rest of his move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Jeepek, you hear this. And like, yeah, the shadow that encompasses your smaller flying body is a little terrifying. You see this giant dinosaur type creature come flying up behind you.
Great.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
no real context for this thing that's coming up behind you. So that is action, bonus action, and move for RuPaul.
Wonderful.
What's less wonderful for our sorcerer friend?
Oh, oh crap. I'm in the wrong. There we go.
Yeah, it's still doing the same thing with the claw. I don't know what it's doing.
Oh, we're in live play. I'm done. Okay.
I don't know why it's not allowing me to do that. Because it's not a spell attack. All right, I'm just going to roll the dice on it. I think it's +6. Oh, and he's attacking with advantage. Let me double check on his. Yeah, +6. Yeah, they're basically taking turns pummeling him. Natural 20 on, yeah,
Yep.
with the advantage. So, thankfully for you, this is the one using claws, but it may not matter too much. 2d4 instead of 1d4. Let's see if that actually works if I do minus on it. Yep.
All right. Have I been killed?
No, you're not killed. You have been knocked unconscious.
No, I have not. Relentless endurance.
All right.
When you're reduced to 0 HP, you drop to 1 instead.
See if there's an alias for that. Just try relentless as a command. Otherwise, just modify yourself to 1 HP. Oh, it's relentless rage.
No.
That's not the same. You don't appear to be a level 11 barbarian. Yeah, just
That'd be
modify
nice.
your hit points
I
to
can
1.
definitely use that right now.
I don't know why that suddenly stopped working, the claw attack. But then as you fall and you stand to your feet, ready to have some sort of quippy comeback, then he takes a nice chomp out of your shoulder and you collapse again. And you don't hear anything that he says or doesn't say because you are unconscious.
Yep.
Everything just kind of slowly fades to black and the voices get more muffled. And
Yep.
UA.
UA's gonna have to spend his entire next couple rounds just dashing, trying to catch up.
All right. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 55, 60.
Yep.
Yeah, I made it over the bridge.
Hooray. Bonus action?
Only if it will allow me to move.
Nope.
You're not a rogue.
Not unless you got a spell that lets you move faster,
I do not.
like Long Strider.
Or freedom of... No, freedom of movement doesn't add. Actually, does it add to your...
No.
I don't have any of those, unfortunately. I'm geared towards being a healing cleric for the most part.
Yep. All right, Gene. I'll assume you're at least it's 50 feet, right?
60. And I will
10,
move my full
I got
60.
it. 30,
Okay.
35,
And then
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. All right.
Then if I don't see anything, I will dash another full 60.
All right. I'm assuming you're going to move up a little bit so you have a little more visibility instead of running into the rocks.
Correct.
How high would you like to go? Because if you go up significantly higher, then it'll count as part of your movement, but you'll also be able to see better.
I use 10 feet of my move to go up and then forward 50.
All right,
that'll get me over those rocks.
You're at about 20 feet off the ground right now. Is that good?
Yeah, as long as I could still get to 50 move.
I'll give you 45.
Close enough.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, with the angle, you'll probably lose about 5 feet, but you'll get up a little higher now. Cool.
All right, and
bonus action?
No, I unfortunately don't have any bonus actions.
All right. Those of you who are up a
actually,
little bit closer, you do hear just kind of every once in a while what sounds like Maxie's voice saying, "Help, help, I'm being oppressed." And you guys don't see any of that. Hrogar, which one did you target? Do you remember? This one, right?
3.
Right, I'm trying to remember which one TR3. This one's TR3, I think. The other one was Trog that came around later.
Yes. Yeah, TR3 was the one that was trying to pounce me and hiding.
Yeah. All right. Hrogar, needs you to make a
I need to make a death save.
I think just death save, no space as a command. Try death. I know it's in there. We used it once before.
Maybe save and then space death.
I don't think so.
I thought it had a space in there in between
Death
death
space
and
save.
save.
It might be death space save.
I remember having to. I remember having to make this on roll it, but yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
Death space save.
That was actually saved.
Oh, it is save space
death.
stuff. Interesting. Okay. There you go, Yui.
All right. So
19.
one success.
So one success, yeah. Not dead yet.
Yay, there might be time.
We'll see. There's still time.
CPEC, you are
for both.
flying. You've heard Maxie cry out. You haven't actually heard anything from your orcish friend.
Keep going forward.
Have you heard the explosions? That's usually how he finds me.
35, 40, 45, 50. You see for sure some movement and 3 cages where you are. There is the one that was, you guys were trading shots back and forth is right here. Yeah, he's pretty crispy, and he seems to be over top of the body of somebody. At a glance, you're not really sure who this is.
Okay. Close enough for me.
So that would be Claw.
It is 60 feet movement, by the way.
Oh, I moved in 50, didn't I?
Yep. 5.
Although with your Eldritch Blast, you may not want to go any closer than that. I don't know. That's up to you.
higher so I can see him. That's better.
Okay.
Get away from him, fiend!
3 points. 3 points actually did him in. Your second one, do you have visibility? You theoretically can see one of the lizard creatures if you want to.
And noisy and
Okay, so you're killing him twice, huh?
I am blasting him to smithereens. I want him to explode. Whatever.
Gotcha. Yeah, so the first blast kills him and kind of topples him off of the body of whoever he was on top of, and then the second one just blasts him back into the tree. And he's not moving. Given the fact you're not currently completely engaged, I'll... no. Tell me what you want to do with your bonus action, if anything.
Negative, no bonus action.
Okay. All right, Lyra. I assume double dash.
1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 50, 55, 60.
All right. Bonus action.
Nah.
All right. Giant flying creature.
Say he moves flying speed.
All right, got it. Oh, it's you. Gotta select the right person. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80 feet of move, and he's going to... Oh, I guess I need to do that here too. There we go. You hear him squawk very loudly, very noisily. And starts his descent toward the back cage. Gene, you can see that from where you are. Lyra, you can see that from where you are. He's large enough, everybody kind of sees that. G-Pec, you obviously see that because you're right by him. Double checking if there's any sort of a... Yeah, he's got a +8 perception. I'm not sure why I didn't track that. He also seems to gesture to his head, G-Pec, to almost right below you. Kind of this frantic as he's looking back and pointing the beak as he's diving, starting his descent. Like there's something there that you need to be extremely careful of, and you haven't noticed it yet. But that's, yeah, he can't continue to move and also attack, so I'm just gonna have that perception check. All right, UA, I assume you're just running forward still?
Carry me.
Should get you somewhere around there. Where did that drop him?
Guys, I'm coming.
Was that 60?
Yeah, about.
You're always sweating up the storm. You're a water genasi. All right, Gene. 60 feet.
Yeah. Towards was an ogre and is now a dinosaur friend.
Yep. So there's 60. You see, he's starting a descent in this direction back here, and seems to be frantically gesturing for Zpek to pay attention to something else. But you came up a little late for that.
But I do not see anything that is a bad guy. So I will actually,
not from your angle, no.
Yeah, I will continue to move in that direction towards the area where okay, you said I didn't see him gesturing, so towards where he's making his descent to.
Gotcha. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. You definitely see another lizard creature right here. You got 10 more feet of move, and you see the body at this range. You definitely see the body of one of your friends. You got 10 more feet of move in your bonus action.
He's face down in the dirt and he ain't moving.
Sadly, have no bonus actions, and I don't need my other 10 feet of move. I will go up another 10 feet.
Try to get out of the way of the dive.
Mm-hmm. And that'll be my turn.
Oh, you're smart enough to know you're probably going to have to also move to the side a little bit there.
I will do that. I will do
this
that.
This large creature, you may actually have to back up or get run over.
I do not want to be run over.
I'll say this far is probably okay.
I know.
All right. Oh, well, at seeing the ridiculous... Oh, that's the injured one. That's the one that already started moving, isn't it? Or is the injured one here? Did I skip the other one?
TR3 is the one that I think limped away. Trog, I think skipped.
He hasn't had his turn yet. TR3
Okay,
went away?
then.
Yeah, maybe I did skip it for some reason. I'm not sure why I would have skipped it though. Anyway, he is seeing the flying things coming and tries his best to scamper 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Wait, I thought that was Trog.
No, this is Trog, you're right. Yeah, maybe I did skip him. TR3 is the one that's... Yeah, I'm not sure why I would have skipped him. He should have moved somewhere. Oh well. Gene, what's your passive perception? And Zpek?
Yeah, so is mine.
Okay. Got it.
Nothing is amiss.
Yeah. You're not really sure. All right. Rogar. Need another death saving throw, please.
Alrighty.
A 12. That orcish endurance is doing something for you, I guess.
Yeah.
Zpek, you see one. Well, you don't see anything actually. What you saw was what you saw. You blasted the orc, and you know that the druid is diving down for some movement that you see back there. The body of whoever is down here, not moving.
Heading there.
Okay.
If that's where is that where what's his name gestured? Go there.
It looks like it, but as you come down, you don't see anything. You don't see any body. You're not sure if he was gesturing toward the body that's down here or was warning you of something else, but all you see is this body. Okay. This is definitely Maxi. He is unconscious.
I will examine him. Let me make a medicine check.
He looks like he's got a few broken bones that potentially haven't set properly. Definitely is dehydrated and has also now got some hefty claw marks in his chest.
Okay, but he is still alive.
He is breathing, yes, but very soundly unconscious.
We'll shout, medic! And move on.
Okay.
I have nothing to heal with. I have no healing, anything.
Gotcha.
Out of potions.
You moved about 15, 20 feet to go down and forward, so you got still technically 40 feet of move.
Start checking the other cages where I saw movement.
Okay, the closest one is over here. You haven't noticed any movement there. There's definitely movement back here, which is what Jean and Rupaul seem to be converging on.
Okay.
Do you already move that direction? 10, 15, 20, 25 gets you right in melee with this creature. But also get you close enough. That's definitely Hrogar, also unconscious currently. It's not his turn, so he is currently still engaged, apparently, to an unconscious Hrogar, because I guess I skipped him in the initiative round last time.
Because I stopped to make a medicine check, do I even have an action left?
You got bonus action and a little bit of move left.
And I'll just see. I don't think I have anything I can do for a bonus action.
I'm pretty sure your second wind may have been your only thing.
Yep.
Yeah, unless you've got actions.
Oh, God, he's here!
Lyra, you still running?
Injured. Rogar is here! And I'm done.
That's 30, Lyra. Do you want to move another 30?
Yep. Keep moving.
10, 15,
Keep moving where they're
20,
shouting.
25, yeah. 30, let's see, 25. You can kind of squeeze through this. 30, 35 to get on the other side. It may take an extra like 5 feet of move, but you can get through without going all the way around. But that's the end of your move and dash. You have bonus action and that's it. You see an unconscious Maxi in this cage, just kind of half hanging out of it. Legs shackled to the cage, arms bound together, and just kind of laying on the ground. And everybody else seems to be converging on the cage back here. That presumably is where Hrogar is.
Well, I will see him. I will cast a. Well, actually, do I have that? Hang on.
Speak up.
She's fine.
I
She's
don't have it.
trying to figure out what she's casting.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I think I'm out of healing word at first level.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could cast at a higher level if you wanted to.
I'm gonna cast it one of those. Yeah, I'll cast that second level. Why not?
On Maxi or on Rogar?
I don't think she even has the.
I don't think I can see Rogar, can I?
It's a little crowded, but he's in that cage, kind of half hanging out also. I don't think you have good visibility. So Maxi's probably it. So
Yeah,
don't worry about targeting. That's why I was asking. Don't worry about targeting. Just cast it. Because I don't have him in initiative. Did you change your level?
Second level.
I did. I typed it. Well, actually, my caps lock was on.
Oh,
Yeah.
yep.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
There we go.
There we go. He should be fine now.
You see him kind of breathe
Okay,
a little
yeah.
bit deeper, still largely unconscious, but seems to not currently be actively dying. So that's something.
Your way. This way. Found Maxi. I cast something on him. Please make him breathe better.
Coming.
All right.
That comes around my turn. I'll dash.
Yeah, I'll move up the rest of my movement.
That's it. You're done.
No, I'm done. Okay.
Yeah. 20, 25, 30, 35. 40. You see the giant druid flying creature break off from you guys and then just dive toward an area. And let's see. We decided that was TR3 and Trog was the.
Is the one by me.
All right. Interesting. Oh, I need to change to the right. Oh, and he's still got to go. This is true. All right. This other feller is now going to try to make a beeline. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 55, 60. CPEC, are you focused on him? And do you have your great sword out?
Bothering with.
Okay, yeah, he broke off and took off running, kind of scampered up the rocks and
No,
disappeared.
Rogar could be dying. He's my concern.
Gotcha. All right. Now let's see if it'll let me do this command. Is that an actual bonus? I think it is. +4. It is. Interesting. Yeah, so he dives down, doesn't seem to like what happened, and kind of flies by and is still circling this general area here. UA Still huffing and puffing?
Yep. Following after
I got it. Yours is...
All right.
You're moving... I think the computer moves slower. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, unless you got something else to boost your speed here.
Nope, that's it.
Right. The little cleric that could. All right, Gene. Let's see all of your enchantery healing.
Yeah, not so much.
You saw the lizard
did
creature take off running up this direction, and you know that your druid friend ally is circling around something over here, but you'd have to get a little closer to figure out what in the world he's trying to get to.
I see the one that's running away, though,
Yeah.
right?
Or at least you did. He's a good distance away at this point.
I will move in the same direction he went. I'll come down a little bit closer to the ground as I am, but not a great deal.
That's 30 feet of move.
And I can see him.
Oh, you definitely got line of sight now, yeah.
And I'm within 60 feet of him.
35.
I will cast Hold Person.
All right. This would be
And
Trog.
what-
Rolled 14.
Album here.
I know. Rolled
Yeah.
14. He fails.
Oh, shoot. That's right. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Nope, too late now.
He fails his save. He is sufficiently held. You
And I have
are.
to concentrate, which means Fly just went away.
Yep. You are currently 11 feet up, so 2d6.
That was a player mistake. I totally forgot. I am not used to the concentrations on this game. G-Pek's on the ground, though, as I recall.
He's close enough. that
He's
it doesn't
hovering.
matter.
Yeah, so he should be fine. G-Pek, you just kind of feel the spell wear off, and then your feet just kind of touch the ground because you're already basically there.
Gotcha.
There you go. Lost 4
I
points.
did it on purpose.
Okay.
Now, concentration save, right?
I don't think he has to with that little damage.
No, it's
right?
still, make a concentration save.
Oh, I thought it had to be over 10.
No, it's 10 is the base.
Okay.
No, because the number one, like, really crappy thing to do to somebody who's maintaining concentration is actually upcast magic missile.
Yeah, that's right. That's
Because
right.
each of them, even though it's just
It's
pinging
a
you,
separate attack.
each of them is a separate attack, yeah.
Yeah. But hey, that bless is, well, he rolled high, but bless is still
Yep,
good.
17's good. All right,
Yeah,
so
he
you're
did that on
concentrating
purpose.
on your...
He meant to do that.
Of course.
Probably meant to do
That
it.
would be insult to injury if your damage actually let him go.
I know, right? Oh, I do not like the way concentration works in this game.
Well, what else do you want to do?
I wanted to be like it used to be, where I could do it all. So that will be my turn as I land roughly. Have the one over here.
This one is going to disappear off of our map. If anyone wants to continue to give chase, they can, but he's no longer going to be on the map. Progar, need you to make another death save, please. That's a 3. 2 successes, 1 failure. Will the
You can
healers
fail
make it in
one
time?
more, you might be able to get in time to stay.
G-Pek.
Okay, that's Rogar down there.
Yeah, right at your feet is Rogar. I'll drop him down here now.
Yeah, ignore the fact that I'm on top of the cage.
Dire straits.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
tell he is currently dying.
Oh yeah, I've got bruises. I've got chomps taken out of me. My hands are singed.
Dig in my pack for my healer's kit.
Okay.
Which will allow me to stabilize him without a roll.
Yes, correct.
Yay.
Cool.
You may or may not have that under the tools, but
I don't think he's got it set up, especially not on the secondary character. Rogar, you stabilize at 0 hit points. So you are still currently unconscious until somebody heals you outright, or you get some active rest. But you are not currently dying anymore.
Yeah, so I'm just sitting there working on him.
Yeah, the worst of the wounds, the claws ripping into you, he's kind of wrapping them up and stopping the bleeding at least.
I probably got at least 1 or 2 healthy bites taken out of me too.
Oh yeah.
Soft ointments and whatever to help the clotting and all that stuff.
Lyra, you have seen some movement there. You know Zipek's called for a healer back where he is. Your line of sight's a little rough, but you can keep on moving forward now if you want. Actually, unless anybody's giving chase. Oh, you still have hold person. Yeah, we're going to drop out of initiative here because you're stabilized. Both of them are stabilized, and the one current combatant is held. Is that fair?
He does get a save on every one of his initiatives.
Yeah, we'll just kind of collectively tell me what everybody is doing.
Okay.
I am busy not dying.
I'm gonna move to.
All right. Do we need Tailspire?
I don't think the group does. I'm gonna keep it up just for visualization for anybody watching the stream.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't think the group needs it.
All right.
Yeah, I'll move over to Zipek with Hogar and say, "Hang on," and I'll hit him with my last healing word at level 2.
All right, go for it.
For 8 whole points of damage.
You didn't target him, but yeah, Rogar, feel free to heal yourself there.
Yeah.
Yeah, my computer is freezing, so I'm gonna go ahead and close that. What was that 8? All right.
And I will, as I'm concentrating on the spell, I have this one held magically, but it might be better if we can get him bound.
Easy, Drogar, easy.
What?
Oh, he lives.
Oh, you're here.
Take it easy, friend.
Took your sweet time.
We were the ones that got carried off the dragons. Hey, sweet time.
You and that
lucky.
damn orb. Tell me you've got rid of that thing.
Well, this is the clearest I've been able to think for a while, and I don't. Well, they took everything that I had anyway, but I think I'm clean. Actually, come think of it, where is my stuff? The damn dirty lizards.
I think Jane says he has a hold of one of them, so we'll ask politely.
Jean, you see this giant flying Quetzalcoatl come diving at the held person.
Whether he listens or not, of course, is up to him, but...
Yeah, pretty sure the Quetzalcoatl might be as smart as he is.
Yeah.
I guess his intelligence is a 9, so
Actually, as I
It's the
recall,
same.
in Wild Shape, you don't take on the mental traits, only the physical.
If it's higher, then you take the higher trait on the mental.
Nice.
Oh, that's
very
right,
nice.
But they're both a 9.
I just remembered something.
Yeah, I think assuming the proficiency bonus is equivalent or higher, then you take the higher. But yeah, he's not stupid. He's just a little less smart than the average, so. He dives down and then just like flops on the ground and reverts back.
How are you at tying people up? Paul?
He just kind of like wraps up the Trog in a giant bear hug, like this.
Close enough, my friend.
Basically grappling. So he's doubly grappled at the moment. Let's see. What's your DC?
15.
How's Maxie? Tried to.
And this is
Wisdom.
Wisdom. So he's currently held still.
Burn that other orc to a crisp before he could do anything, but didn't quite make it.
He's breathing also.
I'll go over to Maxie. I'll go back over to Maxie. He's badly injured. He's got broken bones. Still alive, though.
Yeah, I cast what healing I could on him until you can
I'm
catch
here.
up.
I'm here. Woo.
Healing for Maxie.
Bring everybody over here that's hurt.
Yeah,
Hey, come on, Rogar.
oh, that hurt a lot. Got double teamed by.
I don't think we can move Maxie. He's got too many broken bones. Come over to him.
I'm coming. Shit. And yeah, well, Hogar stumbles his way over.
You need to come here. I don't think I can move Maxie.
Where I'm coming. Everybody needs to come over to Maxie if you're injured.
Yeah, once I make it over, I just plop right back down, like sitting up against that rock. That's right next to the cage. And just,
Jean, do you need any healing?
Nothing touched me at all.
RuPaul could use heal.
Yes.
Right over here.
Why don't you bring our friend here to one of the cages, RuPaul, and then we can get you some healing. I believe UA can help you with that.
Okay.
Let's come on over.
Yeah, doesn't even have to like grapple much because this thing is still held by your whole person spell as he's carrying him over. And just like drops him on the
I'm
ground,
just picturing
laying.
him like mid-sprint, just frozen.
Yeah, pretty much.
Once everybody's within 30 feet of me, I will cast Beacon of Hope. And that will help me maximize my healing.
Hey, look, UA, you're hopeful.
No, the rest of us are.
Oh, okay.
That advantage on wisdom saves, I hope, doesn't extend to the.
He can select. He can select his target.
Yeah,
Although that would be fun.
that would be interesting.
Let's see. I believe Hrogar's probably he and Maxie are hurt the most, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've currently got 8 hit points.
Yeah, any number of creatures within range you can choose.
All right, give me just a second here.
Who's your friend?
Met him on the way. These
Oh.
people thought you and Maxie falling from the sky were an omen. What the hell happened anyway? What's up with the dragon?
Not my most shining hour there. You remember that orb?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that after a fierce battle of wills, I made a fight for every inch, but it kind of took over me. And,
so 3 inches.
Hey.
You see still a mostly incoherent body of Maxie just slowly raise his hand and 2 fingers go up and then drop back down.
Anyway, I'm having a bit of trouble recalling everything last few days, but Maxie over here tried to steal it and mostly succeeded, but I was able to catch up with him and using the orb enthralled him, and again using the orb summoned a dragon.
Why? Why?
Well, the orb wanted to be taken to Urzen. Was I able to confirm whether or not this was in fact Urzen?
This looks like some sort of a camp in the middle of nowhere.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure whether it wasn't a place or a person. Again,
make a history check. Anybody who thinks they may know who or what Urzen is.
Yeah, some Urzen. I don't know if it was a person or a place, but
check here.
Didn't we have out of character? Didn't we have a conversation about Urzen being the turtle that moves?
Not a singular one.
So we, in character, we had that conversation, as I recall.
Yes.
Oh.
Basically, under the idea that this is the only thing up in this general direction. If it's heading that direction, the nearest town is Urzen. You just don't really know where Urzen is because it moves.
Why would I want to go to Urzen? And I got a 24.
yeah, nat 20.
I got it. Natural 20, 24. Natural 20 outside of combat is still just
normal.
Make your roll. Yeah. We might play with it a little bit more, same as a natural 1, but technically outside of combat, it's just a roll's a roll.
Yeah. I was more saying it for the audience.
Yeah, Lyra, what you actually pick up on is obviously, no, this is not Urzen, which anybody who had that conversation, so probably anybody in the party except for Hrogar, who might actually think this is Urzen because he wasn't really sure when he got the compulsion to go that direction who or what it was. You guys have had this conversation, you know for sure. And Zipek, even when Jean says, hey, we just talked about this, you're like, oh yeah, okay. I don't remember much of the context of the conversation, but it's a place. Lyra, you actually also kind of look over at the ogre in your group, who's munching on some bit of meat he found somewhere. And some bit of meat he found somewhere. You're not sure if it's from the lizard or something else that he's picked up. And he is a very large ogre creature that came from a nearby village. Everything about him seems to fit the bill of probably being from someplace like Urzen.
Well, this isn't Urzen, so whatever reason you came here. you failed.
Yeah, Dragon
Hey,
Town doesn't really like being ordered around.
Yeah, dragons are that way. Hey, RuPaul. You wouldn't be from Urzen, would you?
He stops
Yeah,
his
giant turtle.
his chewing, looks over at you and says, "Yes, is Crown Prince." Well, sort of. Crown Prince of Acting Chief is very hard. You not understand politics.
I hate politics. Try to stay away from it. Anyways.
But yes, RuPaul say, sit on grand mission from Father Chief.
The Minotaur, right?
Actual chief, Father Acting Chief.
Change hands again, huh?
Well, Father was real chief, lost great battle. But when Big Minotaur, as you say, is with Bright Queen, Father still is chief. Is politics.
Ah, I see. He's leading while he's away. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Interesting. He's with Bright Queen. Cool.
Well,
Yeah, anyways.
Dragon Orb wanted me to bring it to Urzen. So.
Did it say why, perhaps?
No. Didn't really bother telling me much. Just go to Urzen.
Do they ever?
I wouldn't know. First time I found one.
Is not far. Sometimes this Urzen. Not today.
Okay.
Well, we do have a prisoner here that we could find maybe some information about why you are being held here.
Oh, I planned on doing that too.
Oh, can I have a word with him, please? And Hrogar just starts cracking his knuckles. I really want to have
As
a word
you
with him.
as you all notice the prisoner, you notice two things. Number one, he is currently tied up using just some massive vines, and is also currently missing a leg.
Oh.
Oh, UA, you have another patient.
He seems to be conscious, but just barely. And your ogre friend is still munching on some more meat.
Did you happen to? Did you? No eating the prisoner.
I don't see any problem with this.
Make sure he doesn't
Much
die.
hard to get away now.
I will agree.
On that we can agree. Me, I was going to more go with something more fiery, but I'm okay with this.
You can maybe eat
In
him
fact,
after.
I'm pretty sure that's the one that took a bite out of me, so seems fair.
I save other leg for you.
Out of character, if I had a breath weapon left, I'm like, let me cauterize that for you. Oh. Frostbite instead. Too bad.
Reminds me of when last time I interrogated something didn't go too well. Yes, let's keep him alive. At least want to get the information out, shall we?
So what are you guys doing?
I will look at the troglodyte, and I'll walk up, and as sweet as I can. No, you may wish to cooperate from this moment forward. It's in your best interest to do so.
Yeah. Otherwise, our friend over here is going to eat the rest of you, and I might just cook you.
He just kind of snarls and snaps in this language that's really hard to understand. It has a hint of draconic, but it's not really. It's much more feral sounding. He's kind of looking around wide-eyed at all of you, just closing in on him, but doesn't seem to really understand anything you're saying.
No. You're not going to hurt him anymore.
Oh, I don't give two shits about what happens to him. Well,
I do.
Yeah, well, I'm not really full of mercy.
Technically, hurting prisoners is never a good idea.
Yeah, well, they were all too happy to hurt me.
Not them, though. We're better than that.
Are we?
Or at least
am I?
I'm with you, Gene.
We should be.
Well, he needs to tell us what he knows, or I say let the ogre eat him.
Doesn't seem like he's gonna talk with all of us crowding with him.
Oh, he's shattering up a
about-
storm. You guys have no idea what he's saying.
Oh. Anyone?
I think I might be able to handle this, and I'll grip my staff and cast comprehend languages with one charge.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Does this let you understand and speak?
That is a good question. Let me double check. Understand the literal meaning of a spoken language, so I may not be able to speak it, sadly. I can at least understand what he's saying.
Or at least the literal meaning of what he's saying.
Yeah, so you can get a super... Yeah, this is mostly written stuff, and you can sort of make out something that's been spoken. You want tongues, technically, if you want to be able to speak back.
Okay, but then again, I might be able to find a language that it speaks.
Well, they were speaking Draconic just fine earlier.
You heard one speaking Draconic. You heard the orc speaking Orcish. This guy you haven't heard before.
In that case, though, I'll look at him and...
Maybe not him.
I'll try
He's saying some words, but not really. Sorry, just letting you know.
Gene, you hear, because you understand the literal of what he's saying, literally it is interpreted basically into, what the hell are you saying? I can't understand you. Please either kill me fast or let me go.
And I'll look at him in Draconic. I'll say, is this language any better?
You get like a little blink. He stops jabbering for a second, a little blink with a head shake no, and he says, again, literally you kind of translate, kind of, but not really. No basics. That's kind of what you get. No basics.
And what language? I'll say that in Draconic.
He gives his racial name,
which is, I assume, something like troglodyte or something along those lines. I don't know what language that falls under, but I'm pretty sure I don't know it.
It literally is troglodyte. In the monster manual.
That's the language?
Yeah, the language it speaks, the only language listed is troglodyte.
Can't you turn into one of them and speak its language?
That's not quite how magic works.
Well, not all the time.
Or at least not the magic I'm capable of casting.
Same.
Well, can't you cast comprehend language on him so he can understand us?
Well,
no, it's only a spell I can cast on myself.
Yep.
Well, I know the spell, but I can't cast it. I'm out of cast.
Well, I could cast it many, many more times. It's simply not a spell that works on others.
yeah, well, I'm only getting every other word out of this guy, and not even really that. So he's pretty much useless to us for info.
Well, wait. Somebody at the village might speak it, so we could just take him with us.
The way he smells?
Yeah, no, this guy.
Yeah.
We can
Well.
clean him up.
I don't think there's enough soap in the world to clean off that stench.
So I agreed.
Yeah,
Okay.
actually, anybody who's crowded around him right now, you are fighting the urge to retch all over each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, I back up a bit so that I could get
That's
some
not a
clean
combat
air.
effect. That's just anybody within 5 feet of him. It's automatically affecting you.
Yeah, I take a few steps back.
Gene, you hear
I have to AF.
you hear again the basic idea of let me go, I tell you where it went.
Where did it go?
He repeats himself a little bit more aggressively. You basically kind of give him where go because he's only partially understanding you, and he repeats it. Let me go, I tell you where it went.
What's he saying now?
And I point over at the leg that Rupa All is eating, and I look quite menacingly at him. Where go? And I'll make an intimidation check if you want.
Sure.
Nice.
That is a
All
24.
right. He cowers back for two reasons. One, you're getting a lot more aggressive, and he doesn't have to, pretend that he doesn't really understand what you're saying because you're just being super direct. Even though you're speaking Draconic, he understood what you're saying. But the other thing you notice is as you lean forward, his eyes just kind of squint, and he leans back, and you realize that direct sunlight is problematic to him. And you just you were blocking it, and then when you lean forward, now he's recoiling quite a bit as his eyes are like staring right up into the sun. Does not seem to like that whatsoever.
I will actually move back into the sun to block the shade, put him back in the shade, and back to entirely magnanimous. Where go? And anyone look who's actually paying attention to Gene sees it's like a flip of a switch.
It just kind of picks up a hands and points off to basically the west. The direction, if anybody ended up seeing where the flying druid creature was a moment ago, the direction that seemed like the other troglodyte might have run. To fountain. It's like struggling with the words because it's like shaking so much. To fortress. Find master.
What?
It holds up its hands in the size of what maybe looks like an oversized grapefruit, like a honeydew melon. It holds up its hands like it's holding something circular in its hands. And then just whispers, it
So it's telling us that there's a fortress to the west. And that is where the dragon orb has been taken. Or at least I'm fairly certain that's what it's telling us. There is, even with the magic, still a bit of a language barrier.
Of course. It say anything else?
Well, it wants me to let it go for this information, but I never promised it that. I simply threatened to have the RuPaul eat it to the leg.
What are we going to do? It's not going to simply
Good job,
help us prisoner, are we?
I don't see anything wrong with ending it. It didn't see anything wrong with ending our friends here.
I am not
fair play.
killing helpless prisoners.
No, let him go. He did what we wanted him to.
Why? So he can go to this fortress himself and warn them?
He's
On one leg?
If we can't outwalk him, then shame on us.
Anyways, right, he's only got one leg. Chances are it's probably just going to be eaten by something
The
else.
2-leg one got away. 1 leg we caught.
Oh. No, so they've already got a warning then. Well, I still say kill him. But that's just for my own satisfaction at this point.
I personally don't care one way or the other whether it lives or dies. My inclination is not to leave enemies at our back, but if the rest of everybody sees fit to let him live, then I'm not going to argue. And there's a half grin on his face as he says it.
You want to kill him and look at Logar, regrow his leg and give him a weapon, then kill him.
Well, they didn't necessarily give me a weapon when they were beating me to death. So,
Yeah, well,
I don't see I need to return the courtesy.
yeah, well, you came on them out of the sky because you got yourself possessed by a dragon orb. So you got yourself into this mess.
Yes, but it seems like they were looking for it anyway.
The Trog gestures to get your attention again. Jean points at your orc friend there, Hrogar, and says, again, roughly, "Dragon give sacrifice. Must kill, please, dragon."
Well, that does put another spin on it.
Oh.
You see, then everybody sees this because he just kind of gestures his hands up high, and then you hear and gestures as the hand moves down, and as the hand hits the ground, he like smacks his fist into the ground, and a big cloud of dirt comes up.
It appears that they were attempting to appease their lord or god or whatever. Or a sacrifice, Rolgar. And Maxie.
Oh. Well then. Now I really want to kill him.
Yeah, I don't see that it changes too much from my perspective. But again, I'm not here to argue with the will of the group. If it makes you feel better, Rolgar, I am on your side here, though. However, I do believe we're being outvoted. Democracy in action, isn't it wonderful?
Not really.
Your ogre friend, basically this entire time, has had one hand clasped around his other ankle.
No.
Let him go, RuPaul. Let him go.
But he's hungry.
There's a whole dead lizard right over there.
Cooked not as good.
Wasn't a very big fire. I'm sure there's still something raw. Well, if we're going to let the Trog go, then let's let it go. Or we could just leave it here to starve in the cage.
RuPaul stands up and grabs the creature and also stands him up on his one leg, and then takes the vines that he had wrapped around. Doesn't seem to actually be tied. He just like wrapped it over and over and over and over again, and then just yanks on the vines. And you see the lizard start spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning, trying to stay desperately as like hopping on one foot as he's spinning it. Unties him, and this poor Trog trying to stay up on one foot while also now completely dizzy and disoriented.
That was one of the more humorous things I've seen in a while. Can we do it again?
He starts wrapping the vine around again.
No.
It was a joke, RuPaul. It was a joke. Mostly.
RuPaul like jokes. What was your joke?
CPEC will attempt to steady the creature without getting himself bit.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be in an attacking mood, especially now that he's all dizzied up the girl.
And he'll go and try to find a limb or something for him to use as a crutch.
The ogre offers his former femur. But there are plenty of other trees you could pull down.
Actually, he'll take the femur.
I'll assist in helping to make it usable.
And he'll tell the Trogwife in Draconic, because he can understand that. Trying to speak very basically, take bone. He's pretty sure Trogwites have druid, so he'll say, find druid, grow it back.
He kind of squints a little bit, like he's having trouble understanding, and then eventually nods his head and says, maybe find shaman.
Shaman, then.
You realize in like his tribal society that may be their equivalent.
I'll actually move back into his line of sight if he's turned it on. Remember, we, and I point at all of us, that you live. Remember. And then I'll look to everyone else. Well, if we're going to Urzen, we should move there. If we're going to the fortress, we definitely should move. They have a head start.
Is there any particular reason we want to go to the fortress?
This orb sounds powerful. Do we really want that in the hands of whoever is in the fortress?
Do we really want it back in his hands?
Well, see, now I know the trick. Don't touch it directly.
Yeah, no. The thing
Perhaps
is very powerful. What are we going to do with it?
Keep it out of enemy hands.
You guys hear behind you, Maxie, just kind of barely above a whisper, saying, I took it to get it away from him. Get it away from everyone.
Yeah, well, we don't need to go back after that. We didn't come for the orb, Rogar. We came for you.
No, I get that.
Let the damn thing go. We'll tell Dehan and he can get someone to deal with it.
Fair enough.
Rogar,
unless he wants to pay us more for it, I don't see why we need to be doing it, and you shouldn't be near it anyway.
Rogar, make a... make a perception check. Okay. The specifics of your interaction with this orb, because it did sort of kind of talk to you. It's been a couple of days, and they have been days. So the specifics are a little bit lost on you, but you do remember that it seemed to kind of tentatively accept you, but the reason you were being compelled to go to Urzen was that it didn't think you were good enough. That you basically, at the heart of this thing, it was treating you like a compelled errand boy.
Well, okay. Well, if nothing else, I think maybe we should still go to Urzen, because reason why I was heading over there, Orb didn't think I was good enough for it. I was little more than an errand boy, delivering it. So, whoever I was supposed to give it to may still be there.
And again, we care why?
Well, because I imagine Daeon still might send us along to get this done. And quite frankly, I'm not anybody's bitch, especially not some orbs. So this is kind of personal at this point.
Maybe we should contact Daehan and find out if he thinks we should get this orb back.
Maybe we should just keep Rogar as far away from the orb as possible.
Okay,
Has
fine.
anybody got a way to message Daehan?
Apex
Character,
does.
I think we do.
What
Yes,
is
I
orb? Little play ball?
No.
Powerful magic.
Dragon orb.
It is round like a ball, but it's magic.
Actually,
Yeah,
it was
from
like
stone.
green.
He actually looks a little scared and steps back from you all and says, "You all like dragons?"
Not particularly.
No, I'm more fond of ogres.
He kind of looks at you for a second and says, is good. But why dragons?"
Yeah.
There's still like this mixture of a fear that you've never seen, especially in a creature this large, but also confusion at the same time.
Well,
Is RuPaul
our ogre friend, don't think I caught your name. RuPaul, we were on a quest ourselves, you see, by another friend of ours to stop people who like dragons. And unfortunately, in the process of doing that, we fell to a trick of such, or I did. And we were sort of sent on a
Wait, so you
rabbit
hate
trail,
dragons?
if you will. No.
Hate bad dragons.
He kind of claps his hands and looks
Well,
a
he
lot
said.
less scared and says, good. Is have problems.
What
the
problem?
big dragon cult.
What?
He kind of gestures
Dragon
broadly.
cult?
Here. RuPaul think this may
You know,
be part
I thought that
is why investigate Big Omen.
Here's this part. This is part. We've been hunting dragon cults. The second one we find, we killed the first one.
You realize what this means, don't you? And Gene is literally got his eyes closed and is rubbing his eyebrows.
You don't see the ogre, but the
it is a
ogre
him
looks
currently.
directly at you. everybody else sees it, and he just says, "No, RuPaul, don't know."
We're going hunting.
Aren't we?
It means that a dragon orb has likely just fallen into the hands of a dragon cult.
Yeah. Yeah. In fact, I thought that orc was dressed a little familiar, and Krogar will actually find the claw.
We should search this camp and find out everything we can from this place.
Fine. Touch no more orbs.
Yeah.
I don't expect we'll find any orbs here. I have the distinct impression any orbs will have been taken to the cult itself.
Well, while you guys do that, I'm gonna go find my stuff.
Okay. Where was the last one? Where did you find it when you held the now one-legged Trog? Just as to Jean.
Wait, what?
Exactly where did you find the one-legged Trog when you held it?
It was running that direction, and he points in the direction it was running.
Vaguely west, yeah.
Which I assume is to the west? Yes, which is in the direction of the fortress.
Yeah. She's like, okay, I'm gonna go look for some tracks. Bye.
Okay, Lyra's looking for some tracks. Hrogar is looking for his stuff. Maxie seems to be, again, just semi-conscious enough that he's kind of sitting upright a little bit on his own, but doesn't look like he's in any capacity to move on his own, at least for a while. Okay, cool.
I did heal him by 28 points, too.
Yeah, I mean, he looks like he'll be fine. He just needs an actual long rest instead of fitful, nights of feverish dreams and not even be able to lay down when he sleeps and stuff.
Yeah. Quite frankly, Rogar is looking still pretty ragged too.
Yeah, I can heal damage, but I can't help you get rested.
Yeah. No such thing.
Anybody else doing anything while those two are searching around?
I'm staying next to the captive to make sure he doesn't get beaten up more.
I'll go salvage whatever we can get off the dead lizard.
For meat, the big lizard? Okay. The druid is content to... He basically has the Trog have one arm out and is giving him 5 and forcing him to keep spinning. Every time he gives him 5, then he spins around again. And he's got a finger on his head to keep on spinning him multiple times. Not doing damage, but definitely is not going anywhere.
Krogar is
so
almost
Krogar,
satisfied.
make an investigation check. Lyra, probably give me a broad perception check so you can see even where to look for tracks. And Zpek, make a survival. See how much meat you're able to harvest.
All right. 19 for looking for my stuff.
Stop yelling at
Still
me.
without it being all cap.
Yeah, no cap.
I enjoy it, and you will like it too.
23 for survival.
Ooh.
Well, that was bad. That was a 1, so I got a total of 8.
You turn and walk into a tree.
Yeah.
Or you're too busy looking at the spinning Trog.
Well, he just kind of gave me a pointed direction.
Yeah, so
It's
Lyra,
that way.
make me a
I said
dexterity
exactly.
save.
She's complaining.
Oh no.
Okay, so what? Yeah, 26 after your natural 1,
26.
total of 8. You climb up on top of a rock formation because that's where you saw Jean hovering on the hold person spell and figured you could get a better vantage point. And then you just kind of start looking around as you're walking, and tumble off the backside of it. and you kind of sprawl and then roll to your hands and knees, kind of eventually end up in a 3-point stance, but it's after you already fell off the backside. So you don't take any damage, but you definitely are kind of looking around, wondering if anybody saw you tumble off. Meanwhile, yeah, you don't really make out. You see lots of random footprints, but nothing that necessarily stands out as fresh or whatever. It seems like this has been trod upon quite a bit, this entire area, as you're looking around. GPEC, yeah, you can kind of cut off a few flanks off of some of the like the back hindquarters and stuff like that. Some of it at this point, that fire burned out a little bit, and so it has charred through the husk, but you're able to get a skinning dagger type of thing and do a decent job of getting plenty of meat for you guys. And Rogar, yeah, it takes a little bit of searching, but there is a section where you kind of find gathered up some packs, some tent, bedrolls, that type of stuff, and your bag of holding is currently there. When you reach inside it, remind me what I said they took. Your sickle is definitely there. They just kind of shoved it in the bag.
Okay, let me see.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm trying to find.
Your
I've got
wands.
a long list of that.
Whatever wands you had, if they were in the bag, they're still in the bag.
Yeah, I would have actually no, I had that equipped. So.
Okay. Then you don't. Basically, you find whatever was in the bag, and then also your sickle.
All right. Oh, I don't even. I wondered how you take that thing from me.
Oh, I mean, you could potentially find it again, but it looks like to some degree, if it looked immediately valuable, then they took it. If it didn't look immediately valuable, they just tossed it into what they thought was a regular bag.
Okay. Well, at least I still got my.
Were those both in your pack and not just kind of on a belt pouch or something? Okay.
They were in the bag.
Because the thing with the bag of holding is you need to know what you're reaching in and grabbing, or either that or turn it completely inside out.
Yeah.
So, as far as they knew, this was a relatively empty bag. So your sickle is in there, and probably whatever else was in the bag. But no wands and no rope currently.
Got it. And then, did they take my rod?
That's also in the bag.
My arcane focus? Okay. Cool. Well, not cool, but man. Okay. Yeah, I really want to look harder for the robe and the wand, because those are definitely some of my nicer things.
Well, your investigation was what your investigation was.
Okay, when you said you may find it.
At some point in your life, you may come across it.
Option. All right. Oh, okay. Got it. Damn thieves. I put on my fine clothing because that's the only other clothing I have.
No, again, anything in your bag, they didn't know was in your bag because they had to know what it was they were reaching in and grabbing.
Okay. Okay, wanted to be sure. Wasn't sure if I'd be, well, whatever. So yeah, I put that on and just kind of reattach everything. And Rogar is quite annoyed.
The ogre looks at you once you're finally dressed and says, You see anything?
Well, not really. I spent most of it in and out of consciousness and, well, half starved. And one day, mostly blind. So, not really. Let me see how well I can remember. Let's see.
While you're searching the recesses of your mind, / looking back at our previous,
Hey,
side
my
chat.
notes.
He looks at the rest of you and says, "Where go next? If Urzin can rest, maybe feel better, but takes time." Do
Sounds
you
like a
have
good
time?
idea.
Rupa all not sure. Some say
Also fair.
already late.
Hmm.
At this
Well-
point, rest is necessary, especially for those who
Can
are
rest
injured.
here for time.
I mean, yeah. I'm still think we need to
Urzin
Chase these
about
things
one
down.
day travel. And he points to the northeast.
Yeah, it's pretty much in the opposite direction that these things were going.
As Lyra shows up. So, yeah, a lot of tracks over there.
Mm.
I say we camp here for tonight, and then we go out in the morning. At least here we know we won't drown. Yay!
Also, I do remember something. Can't remember exactly which day it was, but there were some half-dragon or dragonborn. Again, couldn't see too much, but they seemed to pull rank on the ones here. Don't remember too much else about that. Do I happen to remember what they looked like?
They were dressed
Or
better.
how they were dressed?
They were definitely more well built, which is why you kind of maybe wondered if they weren't even half dragons instead of dragonborn. And yeah,
got
definitely
it.
pulled rank for sure.
Yeah. It's did any of them dress like our friend Mr. Claw here?
Vaguely similar, but again, they were much better adorned. This
Okay.
guy looked nice compared to these other creatures that had like patchwork armor. But these others were,
Right.
finely polished armor and that type of thing.
Gotcha. I was just wondering, cult regalia or anything like that.
Actually, let's see. Let me see who was actually present for that.
Let's see.
Rogar and Zpek and Yue. I assume you guys have kind of thoroughly looked over the bodies a little bit. Who outside of outside of Rogar was actually searching the bodies? Anybody?
I don't think anybody was.
Staying mostly with the captive.
Let's say, I don't think you've interacted enough there, but Zpek and Rogar, make me a history check. At least you're consistent.
Nope.
Rogar, it wasn't
Nice.
necessarily
Okay. 18.
any insignias that they bore similar to the orc claw, But you remember a couple of weeks back another mission that Dahan had sent you on, where you killed a couple other orcs and found this token, this like claw token on it that Thorin has on his person.
Oh yeah,
there is
a
it's not a like a magical token, but there's definitely like a little symbol, an emblem, almost like a clasp to hold this guy's like half cape type of cloak thing on.
Okay.
So like this little silver
Yeah.
emblem with like claw slashes across it. That you recognize as Thorin has a magical token that matches that.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. These were pretty well built guys. They definitely seemed like, take a Dragonborn, take our friend Jepik here, and then maybe buff him up like 3 times. And you got these guys. Well, I thought maybe they were just half dragon entirely. But one thing I do remember, and I mean, these guys were snazzy, like polished armor, nice clothes, the whole shebang. Definitely higher rank or higher station than these schlups. But one thing I do remember is that one of them...
No, I'm saying the dead
had
orc
a class.
claw guy that's laying right at your feet. Because you're able to like look at him right now. Nope.
Gotcha. I thought you meant one of them had it. Okay. And it wasn't a perfect match, but dressed somewhat similarly like our friend here. And our friend here, and I'll kind of pull it up. Remember that token Thorin found? Still has? Remember what that was supposed to symbolize?
You see Thorin and Nala actually walking up at this point, basically saying, nobody coming from the rear. Are we okay up here? And so Thorin definitely recognizes it.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys are definitely involved with what we've been doing or going after. So I say we pay them and visit. Nice and loud.
Sounds like we're gonna have to go after the orb, right?
Yep. And don't worry.
Cult. We wipe out the cult. The orc can be damned.
Oh, most certainly. But you try. I'd rather see it destroyed myself, but good luck trying to do that. No. If anything, I'm not saying to take it to keep. I'm saying to take it and then toss it in some deep, dark hole where nobody can find.
Maybe Dahan will know how to destroy it. But I say we rest here.
On that we agree.
Easily enough defended. And we know the direction it went. And we can expect any attack to come from that direction. At least as far as I know.
Right. Actually, what does Mr. Claw here have on him? They take my stuff, I take their stuff.
Not a whole lot. He has... That seemed to almost be a... like his spellcasting focus. Like his holy symbol. So valuable to him, but not necessarily valuable outside of just a standard holy symbol. To some sort of dragon entity.
Yep.
And
she who must
these
not be
claws
named.
seem to somehow be like built into his body. Like you could rip them off, but they wouldn't be valuable. They wouldn't be useful for anything. He's got hide armor, but a lot of that's burnt up at this point because you toasted him so much. There's not really much on him. I would say Let's see.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just wanting to salvage this loss.
Okay. He's got about 20 gold on his person. Or probably between him and the other creatures collectively have about 20 gold.
Okay. Thankfully, I kept all my gold in my
Is there anything
bag.
else you guys would like to do? You technically, and again, I know action economy is weird in this, but you guys have technically only been, this is like 2 o'clock in the afternoon at best. I know you're talking about long rest, and it may just be you guys need to rest in general. But is there anything in particular you're wanting to accomplish before a long rest?
Move the bodies away from where we're going to be camping and just make sure the area is secure. Also, Anthony, when I was looking for tracks, I did come across a bunch of tracks. Did I recognize any of them as anything? Animal or
There's lots
Trog
of humanoid boot prints
whatever.
and lots of what you would imagine Trog of some sort footprints. But like I said, they're all over this entire camp. The only thing you really get is they've probably been here a little while.
Okay.
This doesn't look like a temporary setup. It looks like it's easy enough for them to pack up and leave very quickly, but judging by the tracks that you really couldn't make heads or tails of what was fresh and what was not, you just saw a ton. So either these few people walk quite a bit, or in a short amount of time, or these few people have been around quite a bit.
Okay.
I had to finish making the crutch for the hostage.
Make me make me just a straight intel. No, make me a medicine check. Okay, it seems functional. It seems like it'll work for what you're
Nice.
wanting him to use it for.
I kind of show him how to use it, just kind of mimicking.
He takes it from you and then kind of points at himself and points off to the north. Yeah.
He points to the north. Mr. Gene?
He is away right now.
Mr. Zepek?
Yeah.
He's pointing to the north, not the west.
We don't want him
Here.
going west.
Let him go.
Okay. I will go open the gate and let him
Yeah,
go.
he just kind of keeps hobbling, doesn't look back at all. Seems to struggle with it a good bit, but
Give him some lizard jerky to take with him, though that may not cure that.
anything else you're hoping to accomplish? Either to before you move on or take a very extended long rest. All right.
No.
If that's the case,
Caffeine.
we're gonna
I'm done.
wrap it up here. We're just a little past midnight, and now's definitely a good stopping point. Cool.
Yep.
Well, thanks for jumping in. Whoever was watching, we actually had somebody viewing for quite a bit. But yeah, hopefully all our audio issues were taken care of, and we got a lot more exposure to Tailspire than we have in recent weeks. So, yep. All right. So next time, hopefully, we'll be back with our campaign. If not, we'll pick up this story and we'll see which of our side characters are available that time. All right. Until then, everybody have a good week. See you next time.
Night.
Good night, everybody.